19 months.
Good evening, everybody. My name is JalBagel. Happy freaking Tuesday, everybody. Hope you're doing fantastic. I hope you're all doing fantastic today. Let's say the words how they're supposed to be said. Let's enunciate correctly, shall we? I hope we're all doing well today. Happy Tuesday. Hello. It's me, your boy Boozle. Mia, 64 months. Oh my goodness. Why? Mia, thank you for the resub. Your sub is older than how long we've been dating. Yeah? No. How long we've been dating? I don't know. 22? Yeah. 4 years. And that's 5. That's over 5. Wogue. Fishing, thank you so much for the 19 months as well. I really do appreciate you. We stand Bagel here. You're biased. Meta, congrats on being first. Storm, second place again. Everyone's doing good. Everyone's doing good. Y'all want to play some Stories 3 today? We have to route Chapter 3, and I'm scared. Be back at take the dogs for a walk. Go do it fishing. We'll be here. He's all right, I suppose. That's the correct. That's the energy I need. I thrive on that. I thrive on that. That's the energy I need. Yeah, I hope we're all doing good today. Hope you all had a good rest of your weekend. Excuse me. It's got you afraid? Is that what sneezing? Is that what it means? Like when you sneeze, you're afraid of something? Dab on them hoes. You know it. It's nature's dab. You got to do it. Or it's bad luck if you don't. Yeah, no, we're doing some Stories 3. More Stories 3 routing today. Chapter 3's got hands, so we're gonna figure that out. Smile. Because hey, I am afraid of Chapter 3. And Chapter 3's got hands. So we gotta route some things, gotta find some resources. The big thing is like finding weapon upgrades. Yeah, we need weapon upgrades. So we're just gonna be kind of like exploring around, right? I'm gonna be exploring around. And getting our level up using the barrel cats again. It seems to be a pretty consistent way of level grinding. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna jump in. I think we're just gonna jump in. I need to get my notes pulled up. Got to do that. Stories 3 any percent. Routing notes. Yippee. And let's zoom in. And scroll down. Yeah, because we need to reach level... We need to be past level 40. So I think I need to aim for 50 before we do that. Not me constantly checking for my MADRINAS order, knowing it hasn't left the US yet. Soon, TM, soon. Yeah, with the sales too, definitely expect it taking a little bit longer. But just know you will get it. You will get it. Like that's never a worry. Wait, hold on. Since when does that work? Oh, interesting. Okay. Since when does my controller work when I'm not tabbed into that computer? Yeah, okay. Pretty cool, pretty cool. What if I turn this on too? Okay. Wait, what is happening when I do this? That was weird. All right, cool. Yeah, no, I didn't realize this worked now. I'm pretty happy with that. Pause, thank you. Do. No, I'll get it. I just want it because tasty. True. Yeah, soon, TM. This is the wrong scene. This is the wrong one. Do. Let me turn that one off and turn that one. That turned me off? Whoops. Got dip for sleep? Yeah, go do it, Meta. Thank you so much for hanging out real quick. I really do appreciate you. We'll see you soon. Button press day. Oh my goodness. And Rose. Press day. And Rose, thank you so much for the 28 months. The 28 months. Welcome back into the bagel shop, my friend. I really do appreciate that. Hope you continue to enjoy those cats and the ad-free viewing. Thank you. All right. Yo, Vi. I'm doing good. I went into the office today, so I actually like got out of the house. I went on a really long walk for lunch. Like I went on like a mile-long walk for lunch, which was very nice. So yeah, and now we're here. Okay, so I know one thing that we have to do. One thing that we have to do is we have to farm. Why did I not get this catavan stand unlocked? Let's get this one unlocked. And we're gonna do some exploration. I'm gonna start this with exploration. I want to be I'm looking for chests. Right now, we're looking for chests, and we're looking for like possible upgrades. What kind of weapon upgrades are available? I don't know. I have no idea. We're gonna find out. I actually have zero clue. So we're going to find that out together. I'm going to explore. I'm looking for chests. So I'm going to explore the top of La Shanlong here. Grim, hope you're doing well. We're going to explore the top of La Shanlong here. I do need to remember to get this in the future. Yeah, I can come up there. I can unlock this first before I go up here to fight a Jarkon. But yeah, I don't know what weapons are available to us right now, so we're just going to kind of explore around a little bit. There's a ton to try to like look for and find, especially on this guy. Okay. We jump up there? No. Dog sitting and also binging Clone Wars? Oh, hell yeah. That is a great show. There are also a couple of quests that we could do. There is the like the moon nettle quest, which is at the top here. So if we have resources that are on the back, like if we find anything up here, the great thing is that we can route that quest in, because we will likely be doing this at night anyways. Like I got some creative routing ideas for some of the side quests here, because the side quests here give actually decent amount of experience. Is there anything up here? No. Watch it growing up, and I'm here for 13 days. Yeah, might as well. Send it. Let it rip. Oh. There's a Poogie in here, right? There's like a hidden... This is like a hidden Poogie, isn't it? Yeah. Oh.
What's this?
And that's a vital essence? Okay, noted. All right, noted that the Poogies actually give unique rewards. I didn't really realize that. Are side quest Monsties valid for this run? Of course they are. Or are they just not enough experience to warrant going after them? I don't know yet. I really don't know yet what is and isn't going to be like reasonable for the run. That's like kind of like what all this is about, right? I'm trying to figure out what's the bare minimum I can do things with. So when I reach a wall or something that just seems particularly difficult, that's when I start to like look at the routing options again, which is where we're at right now. Because we are level 35 and we are fighting a level 40 Rachna Kadaki, and I don't want to be doing that.
What's this?
Dragon defense boost. Nope, not useful. So right now we are in kind of the searching, the seeking phase. We need to find resources that will make us stronger. And then we're going to figure out how much farming needs to be done. Consistently thinking that maybe Dread Queen Rathian would be massive in this, given how hard it could carry the run, how hard it carried your run. So, like, yes, that is about the only one that I would be willing to consider. That's about the only one that I'd be willing to consider. I think it would carry on Story Yama as well. Because Story Yama is resistant to literally everything except for non-elemental, which is why I use the dog. I kind of agree with that. But before I try to do that, I want to try it like without that resource, if that makes sense. Because, reminder, we still need to farm eggs, which we can do, right? There's like... there is like we do have the ability to do that, right? We can farm eggs because we want to be farming experience, but we're going to be doing that before we go to the area that has better experience for us. So like it might not be as relevant. Grim, fun fact. There was a recent update that added it, but it is not a monstie. It is just a fight. Still a very cool fight. Yeah, Rachna is a cool monster. But no, I kind of agree with that, because like the stats on it too are like really good. So as far as just carrying it for progression, it's absolutely like one of the better things that we could have. If I could, Leon, thank you so much. 45 months. Oh my goodness, dude, I really do appreciate that. Welcome back to the bagel shop, my friend. If we could get it, like I would say Astalos would also be a hard carry too, but I think Astalos is also a speed monster, or is it tech? I can't remember by default. But if we're gonna go out of our way to get a monster like Dread Queen, I think we would have to build it. I think I'd be trying to like build it a specific way. Which would probably be fine, Because, like, I would be trying to find the, like, arachnophobia and building it out to do status and stuff like that. And because I think status is king in this game. Like, I think status is just really good in this game. Like, not for nothing. Did we get that camp over here? No, it doesn't unlock. We don't get a camp unlock here, right? Noted. Which means we'll have to refresh our buffs back in Galliad, which I'll do that before we do this. I just need to, like, look and find stuff. Because of RNG with eggs, would that mean you might need to plan for various team comps? Not necessarily, because I wouldn't plan... like, we can plan for, like, guaranteed skills. I wouldn't plan around RNG skills, but I would plan for guaranteed skills. Carol. Like, it's still very easy to plan for skills that you know you're gonna get. And we don't need to, like, hyper build our monsties, which is great. We can just kind of, like, pseudo build them. And if I did go out of my way to get a Dread Queen, I'd be trying to build this thing as my all-arounder. So there would be, like, a handful of things that we'd be looking for as far as, like, DPS skills are concerned. But there wouldn't be much that we need. We're mostly going to be looking for active skills to build them out correctly. It can still be kind of awkward, though. Okay, mining nodes back here. What's in there? A weak point. Not ideal. More elemental damage when we line up, and we are not using elemental. Will any of the monsties in the final area be valid for this, given how late they pop up, or would it be too far in? No, experience in this game is granted rapidly if things are, like, down levels. So realistically, we could get enough levels on a new monstie even in the late game. It's like not that much of an issue, right? We could absolutely get some levels on a monstie. But, like, if we're building that Shrouded Nursilla would be, like, a huge one to have, right? Like, if we're building out a Dread Queen, because Poison, Para, Chasers for that, like, Sleep Chaser is really good. We could just give all of that to a Dread Queen Rathian. But even Shrouded Nursilla actually has decent stats. We were talking about it before that, like, Nursilla might be a monstie to aim for that would help out in the end game. But I want to see what our, like, if it's doable without that resource first, which I'm almost positive it's going to be. Albeit it might just be, like, very, very difficult. But I want to try it without it first and then see what the potential time save is having that resource, right? So, like, as far as building monsties, I'm going to try to avoid doing that for the first route. And then I'll see what the time sink is and then what the, you know, time save is, right? Because when we start building monsties, it's a lot more... It's a really big... Like, it's not fast to do. You know, Rite of Channeling is a really long process. Finding eggs is a really long process. But because we're doing feline dens anyways... Because we're doing feline dens anyways, it might be worth it to do the feline den, then turn around and go and grab the egg. And then since we're going to be looking for those anyways, if we get a double... the thing that I want to avoid is, like, sitting on a double nest den looking for things until, like, we find it, because that just seems really, really slow. Okay, I'm going to go... up on top of these now. I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, we checked in there, we checked over there, we checked right here. So let's fly now. But yeah, seeing the minimum clear first is definitely more relevant than trying to, like, build that stuff out now. It might be better, right? I want to get the baseline first. Okay, there is no other chests up here. Yeah. So other than the vital essence that was in the mouth of Lao, there really hasn't been anything else. And, like, that's just kind of something that I want to remember exists in case it, like, used one early. That's one that we can go and grab, like, later. I feel like this game is really not easy to speedrun. I mean, I think it's going to depend on preparation, right? So far, this game actually requires more preparation than Stories 2 does. Stories 2, I brute force that game. The speedrun for Stories 2 is not scripted, it's brute forced, which makes it very, very hard to do. Already, I think Stories 2 is the harder speedrun. Like, already, I think Stories 2 is just more difficult than this one. What do you got? So far, these guys mostly just been giving me tickets. Yeah, okay, so I think it's just the hidden special ones that give, like, special items, which is probably just going to be a vital essence. So we might be able to, like, route those in places. That might be worth it. But, like, the idea is, like, yeah, because, like, it's not hard, so you have to, like, really understand this game. Like, understanding how this game operates actually makes it a lot easier to adjust to, right? It's like when something goes wrong, you know how to adjust to it, you know how to kind of, like, save it. And I've been trying to, like, look out for resources that allow for that adjustment. But right now, I'm really just kind of, like, aiming for over preparation. I haven't been short on, like, tickets, so getting all these guys is, like, not really.
What's this?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Game 8 website has it. I just haven't. I don't feel like looking. We'll check. No chest up here. We're really just looking for chests. That's the resource that we need right now. There's a chest in the middle. There's a chest up there. Okay, let's go get this one in the middle. Next is also going to be figuring out where's the best place to farm dens. Potential is not great. There's a feral up here? I do not remember you being up here. Oh, is this where the camp goes?
Careful.
Oh, I guess it is. Yeah, I still remember this. Ah, there we go. Okay, a gun lance recipe. Not great for us. Not great for us. Because we're not using gun lance. Though we might have to pivot to a gun lance since we just got a gun lance recipe. Might be the thing that we have to do. I could probably check online too to see what all the recipes are. And where they're at. There's nothing up here? Tragic. It's been a great spot for something. All right. I think we're good over here for now. Let's go this way. There is the quicksand rooms, but which one you end up in is RNG. So I don't really want to route the quicksand rooms, so we're not going to. Instead, we're going to check Oasis next. I don't remember much being out here in Dunes. And right, this is the area that it lets you out of. Like, this is where you come out of the quicksand. What's Steve like in this game if he's here? He's here, and he's very good. Espinas is better. And, like, this is the area that gives us access to Espinas, which would be really good, once again, for Dread Queen, because, that would be, big splash. Oh. That would be fire poison for, like that attack, right? Like, it has an attack that does fire and poison, which is sick. Dread Queen is the best. I think, Ray Dow is actually the best monstie in the game, like, personally, just because of the access to, what's it called? Rayblade. I think Rayblade's just awesome. That entire skill is just so good. All right, we need to go and check here. We'll check up to down, top to bottom. There's a couple of chests in here. I do remember that. I just don't remember what's in them. So the only thing resource-wise that we're like bloated on is tickets, but I haven't saved yet. So I'm going to maintain my save so we can repair our resources before like progressing. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're just going to jump all the way down to the bottom. It's so much easier to explore this place bottom up. Can we break this? Sure can. Yeah, so this is mining if we need it. A lot of blue nodes, and blue nodes are really, really good for us. A lot of blue nodes. Some gold bone back here. It's not going to be particularly useful. This is a very pretty cave. There's a pig there. It's just going to give tickets to standard pig. There is literally no chest. There is no chest in here. Just a lot of mining. Okay. The directing best given how early you can get her. Yeah, no, I agree with that. Spent 30 minutes making dinner after a long day and I just dropped it. No! Oh, tragic. Oh, man. I'm so sorry, Grim. That sucks. Yeah, there is this chest right here. What's in you? Cheese knife! There's our slashing weapon. I think we're gonna have to pivot to... Okay, so that's cheese knife and the gun lance. Do we get like a bludgeoning, like a horn or a hammer in this area too? I wonder. Where else? This area is so small. Yeah, cheese knife is a great sword. Cheese knife is awesome. It's actually really, really good. So we will absolutely try to make cheese knife. The problem is this area, we don't have a camp. So we do need to... oh, there's a barrel feline, just like naturally. Oh, that's a big one too. We're not doing that right now, though. I think I need to do... Man, I'm gonna have to check the quicksand rooms, aren't I? Because, yeah, there's nothing else that's, like, really out here. I'm pretty sure the quicksand rooms has a recipe as well, weapon recipe. But I don't remember. Yeah, so we need to go in these holes. It's random which area it puts us in. Do we get lucky? No. This is a Poogie. Couple of mining spots. But no chest in this one, so we leave. Bull Reaver is just too far. Because we have to do the Plesioth invasive, right? Well, there are camps, right? Like, all of these are camps. But this is one of the few areas where we don't have a forced feral fight to unlock a camp, and I don't really need to. Yo, Vibe! What's happening, gamer? Yeah, like, I don't want to go out of my way to, like, do a feral fight just for a camp. I have all those facilities in Galliad, and we're in Galliad before we come here anyways, right? So, like, I'm just going to use Galliad to do this. Bed? Are you the Eeper today? Got the big Eeps? Got the Eepgy Sleepgies? It's a tired little guy. Indeed. Oh, there's a cave over here. I remember that. Okay, so here's the ice defense boost. Yeah, okay. We need the big cave. So this is 2. We need 1 more. With a bonus headache? Well, I hope you get some good rest, dude. So I think there was nothing behind me, right? Nope. So that was that one right there. So it would just be the last one that's like over here somewhere. Yep, this one. It should be this one, right? Yeah, no, I mean, I feel that. I feel that. And it's definitely like a good kind of like thought experiment to go through. Like, I don't mind the conversation. It's making me think critically about this, and that's kind of like what I need to be doing. because this is not straightforward. There's a ton of resources everywhere. Inflict rate up on the hunter, not great, not great. But yeah, like since we have access to so many resources, it's actually really hard to try to like plan and route this kind of stuff out. So it's good to have these conversations. And like, I mean, I don't mind people like bringing stuff up. Head-to-head master is not terrible here. There's another Poogie down there. Would have fallen in the water. Because if I remember right, to get Bolt Reaver, you need to set up Astalos. Yeah. Frozen Core. What the fuck is that? All right, so this area had Frozen Core. We're going to find out what that is. But yeah, you have to, Astalos, you have to set it up in an area with other lightning monsters, which you can do in Azuria pretty easily. How many variants are in the game? A ton. All right, let's go back to Galliad really quick, because I believe that's all of these things. Pretty sure Frozen Core is a hammer. That'd be pretty good. I do like hammer. It'd be hammer, greatsword, and gun lance. It's not over here. It's over here. That'd be pretty cool. So we just have to learn how to use gun lance. Located hamburger. Hell yeah. So, oh wait, no, this one's cheese knife. 74. Yeah, it's really good. Okay, cheese knife is a long sword. That's awesome with 3 decoration slots. That's awesome. Almadron's still better here. Frozen Core, good backup. Almadron is still better, so I think we have to make Almadron hammer. And then it comes down to... Ooh, and then a Jarikon or Kamek Gun Lance, which is also ice. That's also a good backup, but a Jarikon would probably be better here. But I would much rather stick... I'd rather stick with a bow over a gun lance. I don't really like gun lance too much as like a weapon in this game, but I'm also like terrible bad at using it. Would maybe Bloodbath Diablos be good? No, I don't think so. No, I think going out of our way to get any endangered monsters is a bad idea. I think going for endangereds is a terrible idea because we have to do... I mean, I don't know, mate. Well, so here's the problem about getting them, right? Not only, so you have to do the invasive fight, which some are a lot harder than others, especially underleveled and without resources, right? So you have to do the invasive fight. Then you have to egg farm. Then you have to habitat restoration. Then you have to egg farm again, right? Because you're not guaranteed to get this thing. You have to find the egg. The best way to find the egg is a double nest den. And then you just sit there and hope you get the egg that you want, right? So like it's a lot of, like, even just for like Dread Queen, like the only reason I am considering Dread Queen is because a part of progression, we have to do the invasive and we have to do habitat restoration, right? It forces us to start habitat restoration for it. Once we put that egg in, which the game makes us do, we can go and get Rathian eggs and then habitat restoration again and then get Dread Queen. It's a little bit like less of a time sink, but I still think it's a huge time sink. So it's got to save a ton of time throughout the run. Everything else, could it be viable? Yes. Am I going to look at it right now? Absolutely not. It's so much of a time sink. It's so much of a time sink. Dude, this is kind of annoying. This at least has 1 slot, so I could probably use the Almadron materials. Oh shit, I have enough to do 2. Yeah, 2, 4, 5, 6. I have enough to do 2 of these. Oh shit. I don't think that's going to be consistent, but I do have enough to do 2 of these. I wonder if I could go back and farm it after we do our level grind. Because I want this bow as well. sleep, exhaust, accuracy's down, deft hands, aerial aim. Aerial aim is really, really good. I actually really like aerial aim. 110-50 Wyvern Fell is really, really, really good. It comes with spread shot, though, and only one. Shit, I actually don't like this weapon at all. 3472. Yeah, it's a resource we haven't seen yet. It's like probably just like monster part or something. 60, man. Yeah, bow might fall off here. There's like not a lot of good bow options right now. I wonder if there is any more Monster Hunter Stories 3 weapon recipes. All weapon recipe locations. You don't say. Where my weapons in Tarkoon? Yeah, Seahorse Harp. We got that. Ooh, Cat Soul was also in Azuria. Probably don't need that. I think the Seahorse Harp was a really good grab because it's right by where we are like trying to go anyways. Feline Bow requires a revisit to that area. I'm not doing that. Oh, no, it doesn't. I could grab that, but Feline Bow I don't think is personal. That's another Azuria weapon. Epitaph Blade we found. That's next to the invasive Arzuros. There is the Caw Scythe that's also in Canalta, but we'll never go up there. It's where the Seregios. It's where the side quest for Ogden is. The Seregios side story. Graceful Death, which we do grab. Very, very easy grab. Oh, that's not the right location for Graceful Death. Okay, we're only going to believe about half of this because the location they have for Graceful Death, they have it switched around. Graceful Death is where Wailing Ghost is supposed to be. Wailing Ghost is a longsword. That we'll never get. I don't remember what other monsties I used. Like Bracky was a solid one for a while. Dread King was good. I don't remember what else I have. I know for me, like Dread Queen and Astalos were like really, really good, but I was also like building out my monsties. You have to remember that too, because bingos in this game go really, really far, and I do think that's where we're gonna have to interact with that when we get to the ancient fight. So I do think at some point here we are gonna have to like think about farming eggs. Which will be really, really cool because we get to interact with like a mechanic that I don't think we normally would, but I want to try to like do it without it. But I do think we're going to have to do that eventually. Gun Hammer recipe is in Narrow Passage. We could grab that. It's not too far out of the way, but I really don't want to. Crystalline Flower is in the Marsh. We just got Kamek Gun. Oh, wait, actually, Crystalline Flower is in the Marsh. Crystalline Flower. Well, that would give me another ice. So I would have a para longsword, a water hammer, and then an ice bow. I'd have to see the stats on it. It does not have a weapon slot. That one might not be great. Kamek. Corn Popper is here. I really don't want to do Corn Popper. Really don't like Corn Popper. Cheese Knife. Frozen Core. Chrome Razor is here. No, Chrome Razor is in Cerathis. Okay. That's the Great Sword. That's going to be the last one. That's going to be likely our last upgrade. Is going to be Chrome Razor. Okay. Okay. I might need to check crystalline flower. Crystalline flower. So it is in the marsh. What am I doing? I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Muddled marsh. It's down here. Okay, we could actually... That's not a terrible grab. After stream, can we watch an episode of Ted Lasso? Sure. Nice. Okay. So yeah, so we would come up, we'd grab this, and then we would go back out this way. And that kind of lines me up to remind me where this is at, but also that Baroth would do that too. And then we just cut through here and out, right? Okay. That's Tarkoon. Let's try again. How does Bloodbath exist in this universe in an egg form? Don't worry about it. You're asking way too many questions. That's way too many questions.
Welcome.
Oh, whoops, this is armor. Crystalline Flower. Aerial aim, good. Stake thrust. Rapid shot, good. Power coat, good. Okay, this thing's actually just like ready to go. This one's solid. So we don't have to get mud shot. Because I didn't like this one. This one at least has power coating. I didn't like this one because I would also have to equip power shot to it. So I definitely like Crystalline Flower more. And that literally just takes light crystals, which we've gotten a ton of. Yeah, okay. That's actually sick. That's a really easy grab. So I like that. We're not going to do Frozen Core. Instead, we're going to do the Almudron Hammer. I think at least banking on Almudron Hammer is likely. And then once again, a ton of light crystals from just gathering. And then we're definitely going to do Cheese Knife. Yeah, Cheese Knife, 74, some paralysis built into it. I really like that. We're going up from 36 to 74. Okay, so those are going to be my 3 grabs. I'm going to put those into my notes right now. So after Feral Ajaricon, weapon upgrades. Cheese Knife, LS, Almudron, Hammer, and then that was Frozen Core backup. And then Crystalline Flower. Okay. We need our level target, I think now is going to be 50. I'm going to put like a bunch of question marks behind it. And yeah, we're going to try this. I'm also going to put a note. Poogie in Lau's mouth for a vital essence. That's a backup. So, all right, where was everything again? Cheese Knife was... Cheese Knife was in the mines. Mines chest. And this was in the marsh. Chest. Welcome back, fishing. Alright, so let's do this. Let's do Cheese Knife. Replace that. Let's do Almudron Hammer. Replace that. Let's do Crystalline Flower. Replace that. Still make Ajaricon, and I think I just got lucky this time that I could make more Almudron. Ajarkon armor does have a ton more defense. Bombardier Blightproof Heartbreaker is pretty damn good, but boy, do I like the Azuchi skills so much better. Stamina boost, critical, and quick are all three very useful things. Defense and Heartbreaker is really all that we're getting from Ajarkon. I kind of just want to ride this out. I legit just kind of just want to ride this out instead. So I think I'm going to try to go one more area with Azuchi armor. And then do we have any of these that we need to equip? I have Retaliation Stance, so we should probably get the right stance for this. Almadron Hammer, we need to equip Meteor Hammer. Something that maybe would help is setting up a timer and seeing exactly how long it would take to get some of the special monsters. Yeah. That's a later thing when we have something to compare it to. I have nothing to compare it to yet, right? So like just knowing how long it takes to get that thing, we have zero comparison. I still need the baseline. So, like that's what we're working on now is the baseline. This gets no equips, and then I need to see. Oh, I accidentally hit that button. Is he over here? Because yeah, like I don't have like a way to compare that yet, right? Wide. So yeah, Spirit Blade we could have gotten earlier, and I think that's what we need to do. So let me add that to my notes. Back all the way up at the top. Ooh, interesting. It's reading my mouse input now. Meteor Hammer, Quick Shot, Spirit Blade. Yeah, because we need Spirit Blade. Oh wait, no. Do we need Lunge Stance too? What did this thing have? We had Retaliation Stance. Retaliation Stance, Spirit Release. Okay. And Spirit Reckoning is 20 stamina versus the 10. So maybe we can get both. We can get Spirit Blade and Lunge Stance. And then how about some generics? These are... Yeah, we don't need any of that. Divine Blessing. Non-elemental attack boost? Well, we're actually not on non-elemental, but we have some of the attack boost stuff now. Salt the Wounds, All Out, Partner, Slugger, Bombardier. Quick. Quick is kind of a good grab here because it upgrades the quick that we have on our set, which is nice. Catalyst Keys, which we still haven't done anything with. Veggie Meals. Recipes for stuff that we are not using. We can buy the armor spheres. We don't need training talismans. Okay. So with Spirit Blade and Lunge Stance. Those we all need to buy early. Because we can equip those to this. Spirit Blade, Lunge Stance. And then what does it have? Spirit Release Slash? Yeah, which is all we want. We want that crit eye. I could also put on here the Helmbreaker, but I really don't want to. Equip, Spirit Blade, and Lunge Stance. Okay. So then now we can start aiming for levels. I think next is levels, which means we want Korra. And we're going to go on a level farm. We do want to make sure that we get this Catavan stand. That would have been... after Almadron. Yeah, this is awkward. Oh, what the hell did I just do? Fixed. Unlock Catavan. Stand. Lookout point, Colossal Dragon's Remains. Could have made this a shorter name, but they didn't. Okay, just like that. Perfect. All right. I need to kind of like figure. Oh, there's also there's like a cave over here that I want to check, but we need to. I mean, now we're just kind of grabbing dens. So 2 egg spots, and these dens are like so much bigger too. I think this area is going to be the best for us to do dens, though. And unfortunately, the only way to reset is to, like, go back to Galliad. Ooh, jambalaya. Hell yeah. There is a Poogie up there. Yeah, we don't want to do, like, any item gathering, because these ones are, like, so spread out. And we didn't need to go into any of the quicksand holes, thank goodness. None of the items that we want are in the quicksand holes. It's just double egg. Yeah, figuring out the best way to, like, route and path this. Like, I don't know, man. Pathing here is going to be so awkward. I just realized something. I'm going to reset because you know what we forgot to do? We forgot to eat. Yeah, it plays perfectly. It plays great on the Steam Deck. Like, amazingly on the Steam Deck. We need to do this. Increased XP gain.
That looks delicious. This is great.
Gonna be bedbound for the next 2 weeks? Oh no.
Ready for it.
Is everything all right? Getting your tonsils removed. I see. That is unfortunate. But good luck, soldier. I believe in you. Let's actually start up here. There's a couple more dens that we can hit all the way up here.
Hey! Well then. Yes.
Leave me alone. Dude. You missed the Hobbit pre-release and Monday Night Magic. Aw, well, it will. Monday Night Magic will be here for you when you are feeling better, and you can definitely like always join and listen in too while you're laying in bed, right? More monsters should go Arf and Bark. I 100% agree with that, Sleepy. We should have more dog-coded monsters. I think it would have been faster to hit this first before going up there. Yeah, I just completely missed this one. Bro, more dens should have barrel felines in them. Like, what the hell? Is this up or down? This is down. You want more Plesioth, Lavazioth fish monsters? Do Leviathans count? Brother. I also want octopus for... Like, I want more cephalopods for Ascendants, too. Juratotus really do be like Ice Stink. There's no fucking way. Okay, there we go.
We've got the upper hand. Yeah.
What were we at? 35?
What a win.
See how many levels we get off of this.
We've got the upper hand. Yeah. Excellent job.
Well done, everyone.
Hit 2 there, unfortunate.
We've got the upper hand. Yeah. We did it. What a win.
I also like the bugs. I think Celtis coming back and like Celtis Queen coming back would be huge. Okay, good. It didn't eat one of those encounters for me.
Excellent job.
Well done, everyone.
We've got the upper hand.
2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Was that 9? Okay, we can watch that again. That's fine. I brought us up to 38. That's rough. Okay. Yeah, okay. Where's this hole? I'm gonna hit this one over here, and then I'm gonna do all those across into the oasis. Yeah, the experience farm is gonna be like significantly worse this way. In this area, at least. I wonder if Death's Maw would be any better. For experience. I don't think it would. Oh, that's down. Alright, we stay up. Bro. Do the felines give like extra experience, like the metal slimes and DQ? Yeah, they're like effectively the same thing. They're a like puzzle boss, right, or like a puzzle encounter for bonus experience. There's different tiers of them though, and I think we might need to start seeking out the stronger one. Which one usually spawns like around this area? But it is just kind of like random chance where they spawn. How do you solve said puzzle? Use bombs. That's the whole puzzle. It's just explosive damage. So we could grab that. And then like now we would go down into here. This is when we would get the cheese knife. Yo, Doulahan. Yeah, bombs just one-shot them. Oh, your weapons only do 1 damage, but bombs do not 1 damage. The stronger ones, though, require multiple bombs, and they have a very high flee chance. So if you use a bomb and it doesn't kill it, then they usually just run away. But Green has a theory, because during his playthrough, he just used the charge skill and never had them run away. So he believes that if the hunter deals damage, like the player, the rider, excuse me, deals damage, then they flee. But the other monsties and the NPC can still damage them before they run away. So I do kind of want to like try that. So we were at 38 before, so let's see if we get 3 more levels off of this. I doubt we do. I bet we get like 2. And I'm aiming for 50 now, which is going to be kind of a pain in the ass. Is that all of them? Yes, it was. Okay, so that got me to 40. So that was 2 more levels. So that was 3 into 2. This is looking a little rough. Looking a little rough. We would jump down here. We would grab this one. And then we'd probably just drop all the way down to the bottom here. Yeah, my birthday is on Saturday. Oh, there's a ton over there too. Okay. It makes sense to go like this way and then come back around and then do this and try to get like all those levels, like as many levels as possible. But we can do this, and then if we still need more, I think I like this. We do this route from down here, like all the way across down into here, get the cheese knife, and then if we still need the levels, we fast travel back here. I think either way is fine. Actually, you know what? I wonder if just cutting across it would be better. Yeah, instead of going around it, just cutting over top of it. The climb is really slow, though. But that's not bad. That one is above us. This one is not. Nice.
We've got the upper hand. Yeah. We did it! What a win! We've got the upper hand. Yeah.
We want to see more of the felines too in each encounter, because the the more that there are, the more experience that we get. So we want to see like 2 and 3 instead of just 1.
We've got the upper hand.
As we see 1 again.
We did it! What a win!
And then there's another one to the left. 1 again. Okay, so that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that we've seen so far in here. We've got 1 more encounter.
Excellent job.
We have 1 or 2 more encounters. It should just be 1. Okay, then there's 3 here, so that's 8 total.
We did it! What a win!
Yep, that's all of them. 43? Okay. I think this is going to be okay. I think we can do this. And we're going to spend like a little bit longer doing it this time, which I think is fine. Because like Tarkoon actually has like a stupid density of dens. There are so many dens on this map. And this map is also not that big. Like compared to like something like Canalta has a lot of verticality. Yes, this area has like some verticality, but most of it is like these like little itty bitty platforms that nothing spawns on anyways. So like Tarkoon's actually like a great place to be doing this grind, I think. Yo, Frost, how are you? Good to see ya.
We've got the upper hand.
Long time no see.
All right. Excellent job.
Done, everyone.
Yeah, dude, I appreciate you, you know, popping in and saying hi.
We've got the upper hand.
I see you're still doing the streaming? Oh yeah, dude, this keeps me level, sane, happy. 2 more. I hit both. I might lose an encounter because of that. We'll see here. But a triple there feels good. Bro. Okay, good. It did not. Yo, Astra. Yeah, there's going to be multiple of these. We had to do one before, what's his name, too? Yama Tsukami. 45, so we got 2 levels off of that. I'm going to try and keep going. I wanted to aim for 50. My goal is 50 here. So I want to see how doable 50 is. We did get 2 dens back to back, which is really cool. I do expect having to do this twice, though. Brimstone. Everyone coming to the BR1MST0NE_ raid. My name is JalBagel. I spear on Monster Hunter games. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. We are routing some Monster Hunter Stories 3. This is like one of my favorite video games to come out this year. And we're routing it for the any percent speedrun. So hang out, chill, ask questions. I might not have the answers to them because, you know, I'm also learning. Brim, how was your stream? What were you playing? Were you doing anything exciting? Were you doing some new challenges or just playing the game incredibly difficulty? Like, what were you up to? If you guys don't know Brimstone, Brim's one of my favorite human beings in the entire world. If you're not following him already, you should go and do that. He plays a variety of video games and enjoys, you know, hard games and good games, not Monster Hunter games. If I come behind here, if I come, and then that's it. That's all the only words I'm going to say. Yeah, I think those ones are a lost. Oh, there's this one down here. I know you play Monster Hunter 2, but you play other good video games. Yo, Izzy? You were playing more Bloodstained. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I was lurking you over the weekend when you were playing. Yo, yeah, more routing today. You get the first Stories game? Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy it. That game is difficult, lemon, difficult. You should boot up Wilds for once? You should. We just got a new update today. Or yesterday, I guess? Last night? This morning? Last night. Bro. Definitely scratches the itch. Hell yeah. I'm gonna check this cave right here too. I think it was just mining and a poogie, which means nothing. I don't remember what was in here though. Okay, a lot of mining. Ooh, and a chest. Vigilance, not great.
What's this?
And then yeah, it is just a gold ticket from them. Vigilance, not what we're gonna need there. Okay. We got them all basically. So I think we go back to Galliad and then come back. You have Zenogre's main attack pattern etched into your head for some reason. You'll just never forget. Just never forget it. Then we're gonna start back down here. I'm very boomerstone, so I'm old and tired. Yeah, no, go raid, go lurk, go do what you gotta do, go take care of yourself. I know you get up early because I don't. But yeah, thank you again for dude, I'm already tired. I don't even know why. I have no excuse. It's like I feel that. I love you, Brim. 5:30 a.m. Icky. Yeah, I don't do that. I get up at like 9. And I get into the office at like 10. And no one says anything to me. But no, go have a good rest. I appreciate the raid. And if you guys didn't go follow Brim yet, go and do that. Because he does play Monster Hunter. Blow me. Good night. Good night, Brim. Yeah, I absolutely should be getting to work earlier though. Smile. I just don't. Dude, I'm not like a day napper, you know? Like I don't nap. Yeah, I kind of want to try and get to level 50. We can try 45. Like we're at 45 and that was what? That was 5 dens for 45? Was it 5? 4. 4 or 5. Yo, toaster. That one looks like Kira got a hold of it. Dude, also this density sucks ass this time. Okay, this way is still optimal. Listen, Kira chose my words there. It's not real. I didn't say that one. I know, right? Like Nibblesnarf not being a monstie is kind of criminal. Bro. This game hates me. Weird decisions like what? Is there a barrel cat over here? I don't see one. Are you talking about like Nibblesnarf? Yeah, I don't know like why they decided like not to include it as a monstie, right? Like it's definitely strange. How many did I miss? 3, 4? Okay, it's kind of worth it's 4. Yeah, no worries, Fishing. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Oh, we're gonna solder the switches on the macro for the macro pad. Hell yeah, good luck. I don't think it's worth going back into the hole. So we're just not going to. Because, yeah, we'll hit this, and then, like, what, 4 more dens? Like, super spread out. I don't think it's worth. So we'll get this one. The fact that there hasn't been a single one yet this visit is wild. Think we can get this one. We could probably jump down there for that one, actually. It's not that far. And then we can fast travel out. Whoops. Yeah, that one was up. Suspicious, Nibble, and Yama are going to turn up in Ascendance. I am not. Nibble more than Yama? Maybe. I mean, like, if you're, like, looking at it from the context of, like, they showed a Lao corpse here. So, and we know that Lao is going to be in Ascendance. So, like, maybe they're teasing more. Then, like, yeah, maybe. But, you know, when they do that kind of stuff, they literally only do, like, 1 or 2 monsters. Like, not, like, all of them, right? If we get another escapee from Gen 2 Purgatory, it would be nice, right? Like, I'm not saying, like, I wouldn't welcome it. I'm just not getting my hopes up. That one's up. Whoops. Dude, there's no shot. That one is also up, right? Yes. That one's down. How there hasn't been a barrel den yet, I have no idea. That one's also up. That one's up. There's one more to check down here, but I think it's just worth resetting. Whoops, I did day. I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think this section's going to be kind of a pain. Especially just depending on, like, how much I want to do it, which it seems like it's going to be a lot, but I do think this is, like, the best, like, the fastest way to farm experience. It's like high risk, high reward kind of thing, right? So are we at 45? And we've gotten 4 of these so far, so this is the 5th.
Got the upper hand. You did it! What a win! We've got the upper hand. All right. Excellent job.
Done, everyone.
We've got the upper hand.
Dude, I no-scoped that guy.
You did it! What a win! Oh dear. We've got the upper hand.
So 7 total.
All right. Excellent job.
Well done, everyone.
That gave me 1 fucking level. Was I really at 45 and I got to 40? Yes. I was at 45 and I only got to 46 on that. Okay, so 45 might be the like moment of diminishing returns on the barrel cats at this level. I'm gonna try to get 1 more. But yeah, this was something else that I was kind of like curious about, is like, when is it not worth getting them? Going back and forth in city and a couple close ends would be more consistent. Probably not for like load time. Like, I mean, we could probably do that like right here, right? Like we could just do this area since it's pretty open and easy to navigate. We could just like do this area and then go back to Galliad, because yeah, there's nothing on the other side of the map that I need. So maybe just like doing here is better instead of like going to the Galliad side, or going to the Rococo Rocks side, and just stay on the dunes side. Because like there's a pretty good density of dens here sometimes, but like now you can see like they all spawned over here, so like it's absolutely worth going this, because like see how close all of these ones are to each other. It's like it's absolutely worth like fast traveling back to right here, hitting 1 2 3 4, coming around 5, then hitting 6 7 8, and then I think just cutting up 9 10 11 12 13. So like it kind of just depends on like where they spawn. But I still, like, I think it's just better just to go through an area, clean them out until they get, like, really, really spread out, and then you... Because, like, I think I'm just going to grab these 2, and then I'm going to leave. But the area's, like, not that big, right? So I do think just, like, running to each of them as they're close, like, because they are pretty close to each other. To check them is, like, better than, you know, just checking, like, 2 and then leaving, right? Because, like, load times are a thing, you know? If we timed out loads, then maybe, but we're not at that point. Is there one close? No. So yeah, it's like, I think here now I do this. Because that's up there, so we're not going to go and get that one. Or no, or is that one that's, or is this the one that's like right here behind the Amadron? Oh yeah, it's behind the Amadron. Yep, we're good. Just go right here. Nothing, so we leave. Like, I think these checks are, like, fast enough, and they're, like, look at how close all this stuff is, right? Like, it's not like it's too terribly far away. Like, fast traveling back to Galliad and then back out takes more time than it is to, like, run to this next one. But like I was saying earlier, too, we might be able to kill 2 birds, 1 stone in the future with this by gathering eggs here, too. Because when we do this, we're getting double nest dens as well, which means we can target specific eggs. And that actually might be worth when we need to start setting up monsties for the end game. Because I do think setting up bingos is going to be our best way to take advantage of the level diff. That also gives us experience too. So it'll be just another way to kind of like farm out. So, like, in the future, this will be 2 birds, 1 stone kind of thing. I just don't know what our, like, needs are going to be yet, so I haven't done it. I'm just gonna go straight up here first. Is this down? Yes, it is. Okay, that's like an armpit. Nothing. We love crawling into Lau's pit. Hell yeah. Like, see, like, that's like a two egg spot, right? So, like, we could have sniped an egg there if we needed to. Sometimes it just takes, like, a really long time, and we have to fast travel back to Galliad anyways to reset these. So this would be a really good time to farm genes. Since we have to go back to Galliad to reset these. And we are trying to reset them a couple of times because we're trying to get, like, to a higher level. But I might just try this at, like, 46, right? I wanted to see, like, maybe one more den, what that would look like. But it might just be 46. Because this is starting to become painful. Okay.
We've got the upper hand. We did it! What a win! Pretty good. We've got the upper hand. Alright. Excellent job.
Done, everyone.
I wonder if I can save a little time by just running into them instead of attacking them. Okay, I need to attack them.
We've got the upper hand.
I thought I could just run into them. I guess if I used a breath attack, which is slower. So yeah, no, we just run into them. Or we just attack them. Because yeah, I was wondering if I could save the preemptive strike, but I guess we could only do that if we shot at that. But then, and then we would have to like run into them, and like it's the same thing. So yeah, no, I think just doing this is the fastest to clear this out.
We've got the upper hand. We did it! What a win!
But yeah, I wonder if we could do Death's Maw at night. Yeah, no, it's not worth it. We're gonna get like a level every 2 now. It looks like it caps off at about 45. We're at least 47 now. But I want to reset this and do just 45 and just do my movement from Galliad. And reset my my inventory. So let's try that. We went from 35 to we're gonna go from 35 to 45. Okay. But then we're gonna be at the level, or we're gonna be 5 above the Feral Rachnikadaki. I might need spread moves for that fight. Carry gaming, we're trying. This speedrun's gonna be rough. We're about at the halfway point, and we're hitting another major wall where we have like a huge level deficit and also a huge resource deficit. So I have to like find time to do that now. And it's already 3.5 hours long. And so I think the next section is going to be just like another hour. And then going into, I think it's just 2 really hard fights. I think it's just 2. So I think our next 2 are just Feral Rachnikadaki. Is there another Feral? Or is it just straight into Raid Out? I think it's just straight into Raid Out. I don't remember. There might be one more Feral in between there. I don't remember. But yeah, we're at like another like kind of weird routing spot. So I'm going back and testing. Yeah, I think it's just Rachna and Ray, yeah. Carrie, how was the rest of your stream? Did you enjoy more of starfish fuckery? There we go. Those are the words I wanted to say. Let's do muddled first and go and get this, because we didn't do that. Oh, you beat it? Oh, let's go. With 19 lives left? Hell yeah. Was that the whole map, or was that just that part of the map? I've been trying to like watch over the last couple of days while you've been doing this, and I wasn't sure like if this was like a whole thing or just like a map pack. Oh, the map was like 7 to 8 rooms. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna do that. This would be on the way to Galliad, so we'd do this before that. Then we'd get to Galliad. We'd do all that stuff. Right before we want to go to Death's Maw, we're gonna go back to Tarkoon, and we're gonna start down here, and we're gonna do Night. And I think I need 4 of these. Let's count these together. Is there anyone speedrunning the prologue demo as a joke for Wilds? It just came out. Not that I know of, but I think that could be interesting. Please. Thank you. But not that I've seen in the Discord yet. We can start grabbing resources. Yeah, I don't have the rest of the map unlocked yet. So yeah, we're just gonna do our movement here. But yeah, so now this segment is all RNG. We're trying to manipulate that RNG by going into dens at nighttime. Nighttime dens have a chance to have rare occurrences, have a higher chance for rare occurrences. What's my buff? 3. I need to go back and do this first, because we would do this in Galliad. Yeah, when I'm over here, before I would start the talking to Enna, we would eat here really quick after we get the room. And we can just re-up this. And then, yes, okay, cool. Yep, in Galliad, refresh buff. Oh, I need to put the right, because that's crystalline flower recipe before Almadron. Grab crystalline flower recipe and then Almadron. Perfect. Okay, cool. And then we would do this. So Tarkoon down here, Night. Yeah, I don't have a save state at the beginning of chapter 3. I have this like save state in the middle, so I have to kind of like figure it out as I go. The nice thing is that this game does seem speedrunnable. And if I'm doing things, if I sequence things correctly, and I can do it with as little resources as possible, it might be faster than Stories 2. And Stories 2, the entire run is just brute forcing the game. We just use what the game gives us. We pick up a couple of extra like resources on the way, and then we are literally just brute forcing the whole game. I likely would... No, I wouldn't go and get that, because I wouldn't see it on the map yet. I think we just stick down here and stick to the dunes first, and then unlock the other half of the map. Because, yeah, unfortunately, we have to use our eyes here, and that's annoying. I wonder if I could kind of route this, though, for map progression. I guess I could. The first visit, I could route this for like, revealing the map. It's like we can come up here. We can get the arms revealed. And then we can cut that back this way. Speedrun isn't Kezu friendly? That's so true. It's actually anti-Kezu. Also, shoutouts to like one of the hardest early game fights in Stories 2. Kezu. That fight is rough. Let's go, yeah, because these are spread out enough that we can go up here first, and then we can cut across and get the one that's up on the... Oh, is that the jump down? Okay, so we're gonna stick to the middle and left of the dunes and come back to that last. And we'll kind of like crescent around it and then go to the mines. Yeah, I think that's best case scenario. But we do have to use our eyes here, and I see this one, so we have to run to it. And we are trying to reveal as much of the map as possible. There can be a lot along the edge here, so just want to like try to get as much map progress as we can. There we go, first feline den. So count with me. This is the first. Count the number of cats. I don't have the fucking. I don't have the right person with me. Don't count this one. We're not gonna get this. I'm just mashing until they flee. I need to not have gall. If I escape from this, it empties the den. Or it forces us out of the den. I don't want to do that. So, like, if this happens, I just fail the fight. I need to equip Korra. There we go. All right, 1. That's rough, buddy. That's okay. We'll get, like, an extra den. But I want to count the number of cats that it takes to hit 45. I hit all of those.
Excellent job.
Well done, everyone.
Oh my gosh, come on. Give us, like... I need a 3 stack on one of these, please. It really sucks that the first encounter was 2.
What a win.
So we missed out on 2 like that. 2 is great experience. 2 and 3 is what we want. Oh my gosh, we got 4 total. That's so unfortunate. All right, whatever. That should be at least 2 levels, though.
Well done, everyone.
That was 1 level. Very cool. We need to go this way. I don't see any on the edges. There is one up here, so let's grab that. Actually, we're gonna go this way. Yo, Princess Lazy! Oh my goodness, I'm probably gonna sneeze.
What's this?
Oh my gosh! Everyone come to the Princess Lazy raid. My name is JalBagel. I stream Monster Hunter games. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Sorry I like sneezed the second you got here. But oh my goodness, I hope you're doing well, friend. If you guys don't know Princess Lazy, Lazy is like a longtime friend of mine. I met years ago. Like, can you, like, do you believe that we've known each other now for like 7 years? Allergic to me, I get it. No. Isn't there like a whole saying that says like, if so, like you're sneezing because someone's talking about you? And obviously you were talking about me because you just raided. I hope I make this. 6 years, 2 months. It's so wild. Anyways, you guys should go and follow Princess Lazy. Lazy is a cozy streamer and also a horror streamer. She's like one of the coolest people I've ever met in my entire life. Her husband's all right. But like Lazy plays a ton of different games and also has like a little cozy spot too, which I think is awesome. And so if you're not following her already, you should go and do that right now. What were you up to today? What were you playing? And we've hung out in 3 states. We've hung out in 3 different states. I don't need this Ativan stand. And okay, we do need to reveal the ledge that's up there, but that's okay. Ooh, you're playing Requiem. How are you enjoying it? I will never play that game. I'm too scared. All right, cool. We do have the den down here. We don't have a den down here? Where's the den down here? Oh, wait. Is there a den that's not down here? Where are these ones at? Is it down on the edge? Oh, okay. So that was right there, and then we can run over to this. And they give us the dog, the dive prompt with the dog, which is kind of silly. We're gonna go back here, nighttime. Listen, I'm not paying attention. It's been so good. It's definitely so far my top 3 RE games. What are your other top 2? I'm really curious. Also, you came at a super exciting moment, and by exciting I mean super boring. We're testing out like a material or a experience farm, because that's just something I have to do in this game. For those of you that don't know this game, this is Monster Hunter Stories 3. This is a creature capture turn-based story-driven RPG in the Monster Hunter universe. If you know anything about me, I love Monster Hunter games. This game is a ton of fun, has incredible personality, and I am learning to speedrun it. And by learning, I mean I am routing to speedrun it. Because no one else has done this yet. At least to my knowledge, no one else has done this yet. I know a handful of people have started, but I don't think anyone's finished. 2 and 7, you think, have been the scariest out of all. And so, like, is that like your metric of how good it is like how scared you were playing it? It's like the exact opposite for me. But if a game scares me, I'm never picking it back up. Leave me alone, big spider. Double den or double nest. Definitely gets more points. I'm pretty hard to scare. I need to go and watch you play Requiem though. I think that game is very cool. I have been mostly watching speedruns of RE games recently, because that's about like the only way that like I can ingest them. But I can absolutely watch people play spooky games. I cannot play them myself. Super rare? Not for me. Leave me alone. We're going to jump down here. There might be a den at the tip. The toppy tipper's over here. No, but we're going to get sight on it. I think it's a lot of your audience. Yeah. I can't do it to myself, you know? You don't want to play spooky games? Yeah, neither do I. I just can't do it to myself, right? Oh! Okay, I actually did want to test this. This is a great barrel feline. We still one-shot great barrel felines. How much experience does this give me, a great barrel feline?
Oh dear.
That was 31,000. That's a whole level. Okay, that's actually sick. Because, yeah, that can happen sometimes, and that's just random. That's just RNG, baby. That's, like... Oh, that's a whole level. Oh, there was one right here. Students don't tend to be scary either. Exactly, yeah, because, like, they just kind of, like, skip over those things or, like, ignore the jump scares, right? So I can definitely watch spooky game speedruns a lot better than I can... you know, play them. I don't think I need to, like, get that. RNG bad? Well, I mean, like, it's fully RNG for that to show up, but with how much time that we're spending here, I would expect to see at least one. And it's probably a good thing to see at least one. All right, here we go. We get another den. But yeah, so these barrel felines, it's the whole lore behind these. It's actually really funny. There's a little side quest. Maybe we should do that side quest. Maybe we should try to do that side quest. But there's a side quest in this game that is about the barrel felines, and the whole thing about it is that there's this one feline that is going around and giving other felines the alluring like feel of the barrel. Like it's like the thing they want more than than anything else, right? They want to be inside the barrel. It's so weird. But then they get stuck inside of it, and then then they need help to get out of it. It's very, very silly. But these are this game's like metal slimes. I also lost count. I think that was 6, I want to say, but it is kind of sensual, right? Like it's weirdly sensual. Okay. 39. So close. That's so close. 39. I'm gonna go and unlock this up here. It's very, very weird though. Oh, hey, look, Yamasukami. Cool dude. We fought that guy earlier. Okay, we more or less had all of this traversed up here. Okay, noted. So we can get that from down below. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to Tarkoon. Or we're gonna go to Galliad, excuse me. I'm gonna pick up a couple of quests here. I'm gonna pick up some side quests. That was what, like 2 dens got us to 39? I want the barrel feline quest, the feline barrel quest, which is this guy over here. No, this is the egg quartz Odegarin. Yo, Ted. Over here. Is it a feline? I don't remember. Yes, it is. Oh, no, this is the Remobra. We don't want to do that one. Where the heck is it? Seeking monsters, searching Moonglow Nettle, keep your paws up my grubs, what's wrong, turning tables, catnap, inside the barrel. Okay, he's at the, okay. He's over there. Well, which means we could pick that up. Okay, so the only other one that we couldn't is, we can get it on the way to, the Scrivener's Hall is, the Moonglow Nettle one. Went the wrong way. Which yeah, you're on the way there. Okay. How goes routing? It's going. It's definitely going. How much experience does that give though? 80,000 8,000 experience, which is not a lot. It's about like a third of a level for me at this point. That one also gives 8,000. And we're not going up to the top of that. Okay, actually, I think I'm going to avoid that one. I want to do the inside the barrel one, though. Which I'm going to go buy it right now. But yeah, routing is going. Because I think, so like, I think on our first visit, if we do all of these leading up to this direction, right, we can then talk to him to do this one. But if this game go on sale, I actually don't know the plot of this game aside from what the final boss looks like, and the obvious twist that everyone saw coming, and the other obvious twist tied to that obvious twist. So that's good. I mean, yeah, this even if the story is like predictable, right? It's still a fun journey. That's something that like I appreciate about this game is that it's not trying to be like clever, you know. The area that it's clever is in the game's design and how the game feels and flows, right?
What to do?
Yeah, okay, it's this guy.
Appreciate.
Okay, and so that's in Rococo, and so then we would go over here, we would finish all of these, then we'd fast travel to this side, go and do this quest. Okay, that actually flows. That actually flows pretty well. So swap to Cora inside the, what is it called? Inside the barrel? Yeah, inside the barrel side mission, side quest, whatever you want to call it. The weapon upgrades happen after this, actually, so we're just going to put this right here. Cheese, knife, LS, mines, chest, and then I already put the yeah, I did that up there. Yo, Giddy. Happening, dude. Hope you're doing well. Okay, because this might be able to cut out a this might be able to like cut out like some stuff, right? Work. Hey Ben, I've been doing good. Been doing good. Trying to get back up to kind of speed with, you know, streaming and speedrunning, content creation, all that jazz. You know how it goes. I've been particularly lazy these last few months, so I'm trying to get back to not being lazy. So this is a guaranteed barrel feline encounter. Just the one. Yeah, exactly. Only Princess Lazy can be lazy. It's so true, so true. How much experience does this give me on top of the 8,000 that we're gonna get? That still gives me 12,000 experience. Okay. So then unlocking this caravan stand will be worth it, because then we can fast travel back to here. Yeah, so we'll want to unlock this caravan stand as well. So inside the barrel side quest, what was that caravan stand called? Oh my gosh, I'm pressing. For some reason, it's picking up my mouse as well. And it's not even on that computer. Lookout Point Oasis. Okay. Unlock caravan stand. Lookout Point Oasis. And I'm just gonna kind of get ourselves back up that way, which is yeah, the way I was going. I still don't know which way it's faster to travel, if flying is faster than ground travel, but what kind of martial artists do the people of Tarkun learn for self-defense? Taekwondo. It's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. I'll give you that one. Hi, Jack. So hope you're doing well. Ban, you're jealous you didn't think of it. You're just jealous you didn't think of it. Okay, so we can definitely hit this, because we got to go down there, and so then we can fast travel back to this. After we clear out Rococo Hills, then we come back this way. What level am I at right now? 40? So we're at a 5 deficit right now. That gave us 12,000. Wait, where does this turn in at? Oh, it's back over here? What did I forget? Tarkwan sounds like a sounds like a Star Wars planet a little bit, yeah. Or a religion from Hitchhiker's Guide. Yo, coffee! Oh my goodness.
Free money's sub.
Coffee? Thank you so much for the primer. You can use that literally anywhere. You chose to use that here, and I really do appreciate that. So thank you. Welcome back into the bagel shop, my friend. Was there... Oh, okay. Yeah. And then now we fast travel back over here. I'm not doing the dens right now because realistically, I wouldn't have the dens yet. I wonder, though, if we could reset it. I wonder if we could reset the area, like go back to like Galliad, reset the area, come back, keep looking for things on the way here. Actually, that would probably be the better way to do it.
My thanks.
Do you give me the follow-up quest yet? The answer is no. 8,000 was not a lot, but it's a guaranteed spawn, so that was 20,000 experience. So I think that's still okay. I think that's still okay. It's a guaranteed 20,000 experience. It guarantees one barrel cat encounter, which I think is okay. So, yeah, so we would go back to Galliad. We'd fast travel here. Yeah, I think we would come back to Galliad, fast travel here. We can make all of this equipment now. So cheese knife, almudron hammer, and crystalline flour. And I would already have these purchased. There you are. But we would also have Spirit Blade and Lunge Stance. And then we would just come in here, Spirit Blade, Lunge Stance. What did I just do? And Meteor Hammer. And then we can go back down here. Yeah. There are 4 chapters in the game. So we are at the air quotes halfway point. But as we, and like I'm calling them chapters because it's like very obviously like a break in the game. It's any time that the game would force you or would prompt you to save. I consider that a chapter. Is it like, are they like actually I do think they call them chapters now that I think about it. Now that I think about it, I do think they call them chapters because they talk about it with the side quests. Like it's the chapters 1, 2, 3, and 4 side quests.
Yes.
Points of no return. Yeah. Sounds vaguely accurate. I think we skip that one. That one's very far out of the way. I think we skip that one. We just go up here. We could probably fast travel to that, actually. I do think, actually, just fast traveling here and starting the chain instead of going back here and maybe getting 1 spawn or 2 spawns. We just start here, go this way, and then we come back when we can check the map. Okay. Trying to use the TV trope names. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, it's kind of like what they are, though, right? Because, like, even if we can go back and, like, return to previous areas, they are like, very adamant that, like, would you like to go and progress the story? See, it's just so awkward, right? Like, do I come over here and get this one? It's up on top of this ledge. I think I do. Because, like, we want to check the, like, as many of these as possible. Not checking one is kind of a throw. Like, the only time that we don't check them is if they're, like, kind of obnoxious to get to, or if they'll take too long to get to. Yeah, I think that's fine, because then we just cut back across and stick to this wall until going back to the oasis. Okay. No, this works. This works. We've only gotten 2 dens and then the guaranteed, which I think will give us, like, at least a little bit of an extra bump. Another one. This is our second one. All right, how much experience do you give? $40,000? Yeah, okay. If we see those, we just always take them. Yeah, give me a whole ass level. Okay. Yeah, anytime we see them, we take them. Stonks. Complete RNG. Complete bullshit RNG. I think we go out and then in. Yeah. We go out, then in, cross the oasis, go around the edge of the oasis down to the mines. Yep, yeah. That's definitely the better way to do that. How much time would it usually take to farm a level? I don't know the question. Like, normally, like, with a fight? I'm actually not really sure. But anything with a yellow icon over its head has the potential to kill me. So I'd have to do it during the daytime. I think this is just the most efficient way, because it's going to give us more experience than a normal fight would. Oh, without finding the barrel felines? I think it's 4 dens total. But the barrel felines only give, like, a level. So I think it's only going to cut out, like, just some random chance that, like, we low roll on the barrel felines. They might not even be, like, worth hitting in the long run. Because, like, we probably won't... It might give us, like, an extra level, like, if anything, right? How goes the war? Dude, these felines do not want to show up. It's very annoying. Yeah, it's up on the top level. And we aren't getting... I'm not getting this. It might be worth to get this so we don't have to traverse back this way. But the idea would be to, like, fast travel here if there's a couple here and then work our way over. But in this case, we would just go right here and then we hit this and this on the way to literally all of these. And then I think I cut my losses on these ones out here. Ooh, I have not tried going... I should do that. I should do that every time I go into a den. They're hiding under the couch. Gosh. I also was not supposed to come up here. Because this is, like, over here. So I could have just run around the back. Bro. Illumina, how are you today? How's your Tuesday? How's your Tuesday treating you? I would anticipate this is going to take 2 visits. Like, I think that's what I'm, like, currently budgeting is 2 Tarkoon visits. Right, but I live. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but you know, we'll get through it. That's why they pay us the big bucks, right? Wilden, so I can be a real person in the future. I feel that. Just use it as a moment to decompress and reset yourself. I feel that. Then if it was randomly finding them, I mean, like, I'm not sure yet, right? Because, like, this is the first time that, like, I've come across them harm. So I'm not really sure if finding them like that is going to be, like, a particularly good thing, you know? I guess we'll see after this, like, what level we're at after only 3 of these, because it might legit just, like, save an entire visit, because that was not a little bit. Like, 40,000 is what I would get off of a triple spawn. Like, I just want to see Yeah, that was so 2 was 28,000. Just that one great barrel feline spawning was more than a double spawn in the den. So like that's really good. It either will help us like make up bad RNG. Dude, we still have to go for one more fucking den. I think it's just gonna put us ahead. It's like worth getting, obviously, but I think it's just gonna put us ahead. It's not gonna put us like, or it's not even. I don't even know if it's gonna put us ahead. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna get 2 more dens. Or one more den here. There's 1. There's 2 down here. That's awesome. GOG turned me inside out yesterday, so I'm doing other things. That's fair. It's definitely one of those fights that like it's a gear check for sure. I don't know why I did that. I saw that bone, I was like, I really want that thing. Bro. Is this above? No, it's not. Oh. Spent the whole time making your hunter look like a nerd. Now you should hunt. Well, you know, fashion hunting. It's like a big part of it. Please. Oh, let's go. Spoke that one into existence. All right, so this will get me to 45. This might get me over 45, which will kind of give me what the expectation on those the one side quest and the extra barrel felines is doing for me. Three more. Yo, Giddy, the follow. I appreciate you. But yeah, like, honestly, that side quest might not even be worth it. Like, it was 20,000 experience, which is 2 cats spawning. So, like, that seems really good, but this just seems so much better. Oh, forgot to press that? Dude, all good. I sometimes spend months following, or, like, watching people without even following them, because they keep popping up back in my recommended and stuff like that. So it's like, oh, yeah, like, I'm obviously following them. They show up on my, like, side carousel. No. Sure. Canalta Elder spawn. So that got me exactly to 45. Is this bait? Is this cope? I think I had to run it back. That was 4 visits. That was 4 dens. And it got me exactly to 45. With the side quests and the 2... I think we need to do it again. I think we need to run this back. That's kind of annoying. I think we needs to run it back. But that's what we're trying to get are those 10 levels, right? 35 to 45. Target is 45. If we can make it more consistent to get past that, I want to do that. But that was 4 den visits. Before we do this, let's switch to Quora. And we need to eat over here. Which I'm going to route this better when I'm actually like in that spot to do this.
I hope you like this.
But we need to refresh this buff because only 3 minutes left on it. And we're about to head into a new farm session. And then yeah, I'm not going to worry about going and getting crystalline yet. I think we're just going to fast travel here. And then just start hitting these. All right, this time I need to keep track. This time I'm going to count. Chat, will you help me count? Counting is very, very hard. I don't know if you guys have ever done it before, but like after I get past 3, I kind of start forgetting the numbers. Uh-oh. What do you mean, uh-oh? Oh, it's all the way up there. I still want to get this. We can skip that one for right now. We're gonna come over here. Ooh. That is a much faster place to upgrade. Noted. This is the one that's underneath him. No, it's not. It's the one that's up on his head. Oh, wait, no. Is this one on his head? I actually don't remember. I think it might be. That's the armpit one. No, yeah, this one's right here. All right, cool. Armpit one we get on the second half. Hang right and reveal everything over here. Oh, I guess I could have gotten this first and then... I also don't see any up there, so we can probably skip it for right now. Yeah, I do not see any up there. Get out of my way, please. There are some to the left, so we're going to get these two and then go to the left. This, like, strategy is actually super silly, I'm not gonna lie. Just, like, running into the den and then immediately running out. I should check. I did not check. And you remember, I need to run forward first and check before trying to turn around and leave. Let's grab that. I do not need to be that close to that wall. Yeah, and then we didn't have any spawn up there, but we can hit them while we go through the oasis. It's actually a really good spawn, too, for getting the side quest. I'm gonna, like, path to the side quest. I'm just not gonna get it right now. But, like, we would run up here. Oh, dog can just jump up there. We'd get that from him, and then we would come this way. Because yeah, we want to at least path to it. I just don't want to get it right now. I want to see, like, what... If we can... Like, how many visits it takes... How many dens does it take... to get that? There is one across. I'm trying to think. What is my best way to do this? Probably a glide here. So actually, let's Toby glide. And then switch back to dog. So yeah, if we need to cut across that, I think we just need to Toby glide across it, or just like glide with a Monstie across it. Very bare over here. Let's grab this one, hit the catavan stand, and then go into the mines. And they call it a mine. A mine. It's like always one in this hallway, which is kind of nice. It's underneath me. Balrog and Monster Hunter win? That'd be an amazing crossover. Are you kidding me? Oh, there were a lot in here. That's unfortunate, but that's okay. Then we're gonna go the long way towards the back. Oh my gosh! This is so smart. This is where we do that upgrade. This is where we do that upgrade, because we're gonna path this way anyways, likely to hit the den on the backside of the remains. That's where we do that upgrade. That's actually really smart. Yo, Token, thank you for the early birthday wishes. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm very excited for Sunday stream. We're going to be doing some Wilds Bingo, full clears on Wilds Bingo. Then we're going to do a Archipelago. It's going to be my first Archipelago ever with Shy Guy Vi and DJ Johnny. Excuse me. For artist formerly known as DJ Johnny, now currently known as Desnio. Got it in one. You shall not clash. Dude, I'm just saying, like, I'm a fiend for Lord of the Rings stuff. We're getting a we're getting a another Lord of the Rings inspired MTG set. This is the first den, by the way. One den, one Palica. One den, one barrel. Ooh. Brother. Four. I'm locking in for the counting, man. 3, wrong. 4. We're counting the number of barrels. 5. Six. Okay, 1 den, 6 barrels. 1 den, 6 barrels gets me from 35 to 37. That gave me two levels. 1 den, 6 barrels. That's on the low end. But yeah, no, so I'm like a huge Lord of the Rings simp. And we're getting another Lord of the Rings inspired MTG set, which I'm so excited for. And I'm actually even more excited because there's only like a handful of things that I actually want out of the set. So I'm not going to go like super crazy. There it is. Yeah, I'm just a big. You getting the Smog card? Which one? There are 4. There's the I think it's the Magnificent. I think the sort of one that makes gold. Is that the 4-drop mono red? Because that's the one I'm gonna get. Is the 4-drop mono red. I'm actually gonna get 2 of them. I want to get the special artwork. And also a normal one. Oh, the Rakdos one? I might need to look at that again. Because there's a mono red one that also makes tokens. It's a mono red one that also makes treasures. I've been told about an Archipelago? Yeah. I've been summoned? Yeah. Yeah, we're doing an myself, Vi, and Johnny are doing a Archie on Sunday. I'm going to be playing World. I believe Vi is sticking with PMD Explorers of Sky, and Johnny is going to do KH2. Wrong? Leave me alone. Oh, the Rakdos one's an 8-drop. Yeah. Yeah, no, I want to get the mono red 4-drop because that card's gas. It deals damage to your opponents equal to the number of treasures that you have, and on your upkeep makes a treasure. I play Commander. I think I picked the wrong group. What do you mean? As in, you picked your wrong Archie group and you want to play with our Archie group? Smile. You love Commander. You want to see Giddy. You want to see my absolute... Just like... I've now... I have to show. I have to show and tell. It's now going to become show and tell. They're setting up Archie with Liz and Verdant and it just wouldn't work out. Interesting. Yeah, fortunately for us, Vi has experience doing them. And so Vi helped us out a ton getting it set up. I just want to make sure the timer wasn't running there. I have 5.5 bracket 3 commander decks. Oh, the times wouldn't work out. Gotcha. I have 5.5 bracket 3 commander decks. I say a half because one of them is going through a major edit right now, so I only have half the cards. The thing that I like to do with my commanders is I get 2 of each. I get the standard artwork so that you can read it and that you don't need to like worry about, you know, like it getting manhandled and mangled and messed up. And then I get one for the top loader for the deck box. Stephris of the Hidden Ways. If you don't know it, this was the one of the last D&D secret layer. They made this for me. There's also the Splacer kitten that was in this set. That looks fucking fire. Tortured Existence, Seasoned Dungeoneer, all of them look very, very cool. They're like this black light poster design. This is Cephas of the Hidden Ways. This is Esper Reanimator and Dungeons. Which I wanted a deck that operated around the dungeon mechanic, and this was my first Reanimator deck, and this deck is fucking gas. But yeah, like every time a creature goes to the graveyard, you venture into the dungeon. Whenever you finish a dungeon, you reanimate. It's very cool. This deck is awesome. So I'm like reanimating shit like Elish Norn and Shieldred and Avacyn and Razaketh. I'm reanimating some real obnoxious shit with this deck. This was my second Bloomburrow commander because everyone needs a Bloomburrow commander. Igra, Eater of All, which this is the only artwork. Like, this is like such a cool artwork. I have this actually twice. I have one foil and one non-foil. But Igra, Eater of All, instead of making aristocrats, so this is still like token sacrifice outlets to make a really, really big Igra, but I don't want to win using aristocrats. So I replaced all the aristocrats bits with trample enablers. So the idea about this deck is to win with commander damage on a gigantic Igra. I love this guy. And he runs like it's really good with a shit ton of board wipes. I don't play a ton because it's kind of like oppressive in bracket 3, but I do play a lot of one-sided board wipes so I can play them and then just win the game right behind them. I think the two that I'm on right now are, I almost said a Moral Bargain, but it's not that one. It's Toxic Deluge, and then the one that's like Toxic Deluge that came out in Strixhaven, that is mana value. Like you pay life for the mana value. Currently work in progress. This is also the first very expensive commander card that I ever bought. Vicious Rivalry, thank you. This is my current work in progress, which I got to play test it last night, and it kind of worked out, I guess, but not really. So I want to tweak it a little bit more, my early game. Sauron, the Dark Lord. This is the, whenever your opponent casts a spell, amass one army, and whenever the ring tempts you, pitch your hand and draw 4. So this is now Reanimator. Also, a sick-ass card art. This, like, absolutely metal, like, movie poster artwork is so cool. Friends of mine locally had this, and I was like, I'll buy it. Yeah, definitely one of my favorite card artworks. I wanted a Lord of the Rings deck, but I did not want Sam and Frodo, Food and Fellowship. And I wanted to try my hand at like a heal. Like I when I play this deck, I want to be the bad guy. Is like the whole idea. So it's got some control elements, but it's also like a mid-range deck because I'm playing all the Nazgul. Very, very, very fun deck. And also, this card just looks awesome. Pretty much, yeah, I do. But like, it's like, this is the way that I wanted to do it because like the idea about the deck is I want to be the deceiver. The original idea about the deck was I wanted to be the deceiver. So I played it hard control where like you need to make a deal with me because someone else is going to be winning the game likely, right? So I was doing it as like, I'm on your side because that person's winning the game, so we need to beat them, and I have the resources to do it. So it's a lot of like politicking too. And I don't know, I have a lot of fun with it. The way that it's built right now though is like reanimator mid-range, so it's a little less to be like, let's play politics, but it can still do it, which I'm happy about. Everyone needs an eminence commander, because I think every eminence commander is broken. Sand's like one of them. So I built unapologetically Ellie. I built unapologetically degenerate bullshit, i.e. the Ur Dragon. Everybody coming on the Ellie Alive raid. My name is JalBagel. I spin a monster game. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. I'm doing a little show and tell with Magic, because I found out that Giddy plays Magic, and I want to show off all my pretty cards. But we're playing Monster Hunter Stories 3 and speedrunning, routing the any percent. But welcome everybody, guys. If you don't know Ellie is a fantastic friendo on the other side of the world. She plays a lot of Uma Musume now, but also is a speedrunner, usually doing tandem co-op speedruns like Split Fiction and It Takes Two, but also dabbled in Monster Hunter World way back when. Hi everybody. Hi Farah. Hi Ultro. I hope you're all doing well. If you also enjoy Uma Musume, I'm an enjoyer, I don't play, but I am an Uma Musume enjoyer. You should go and watch Ellie. Is that what you were doing tonight? Were we Uming, or were we doing something else? You don't really like any of the Eminence commanders? I think everyone should have one. And so I picked Ur Dragon. The other reason, too, that I wanted to do Ur Dragon was because a lot of the dragon cards themselves are just really fucking cool. And so I don't normally bling out decks or like get expensive versions of cards, but a lot of the dragons, especially the dragons from the D&D sets, are really fucking cool looking. And I wanted to start a collection of dragons, and so I wanted to build a dragon deck at the same time. So like, just a couple of them. All the dragons are not there. All the dragons are like borderless or close to borderless artwork. So like the old Gnawbone from the D&D set, Ancient Copper Dragon from the D&D set, Scion of Draco, which I have actually no idea what set this is from, but also just like a very cool borderless. The recent Lorehold, the Historian from Strixhaven. This card fucking rips. It's pure gas. I love this artwork. And then, of course, Lathlas. The best artwork. This is a real, actual artwork of Lathlas. This was a part of, was it Make-A-Wish or was it Extra Life? It was one of those. But they did, or St. Jude's. But they did this thing where kids drew the artwork for the cards, and then they put that artwork on the cards. And then there's also an alternative of this that is this outline, this sketch, that the artist drew a rendition of. So you should go and look that up. But these are really funny. It's like Wilds before. Yeah. Wilds before shaders are compiled. I've never seen people doing routing before. I'm curious how you'll do it for stories. Very, very carefully. I was doing Uma, still learning the new scenario. Hell yeah. I hope you had fun with Uma. Yeah, it's a long process, Ultra. Most of it is me trying to get to the next point, like to the next wall, realizing what my deficit is at that wall, and then trying to route in the resources to overcome that deficit. So that's where we're currently at right now. We're trying to overcome Chapter 3 deficit. The new scenario sucks. Well, that's unfortunate to hear. I can't do a sideways reveal or I can't like reveal this card because it's a saga. Everyone apparently needs this, but when the Final Fantasy set came out, I was playing Final Fantasy 16, and I was obsessed with Final Fantasy 16. And then when I saw Clive, I thought, what an awesome generic value engine in the zone. So I have a mono red Clive that is essentially just red clone pile, red good stuff clone pile, i.e. Rionya should be in the command zone. But this card is just like really cool. I wanted to pick it up and then I built a deck around it. And the card just looks awesome. And it's a ton of fun to play. Like, I think it's just like one of my favorite decks. Yeah, Clive is awesome. And then there's this. This was my first commander deck that I bought myself that I absolutely fell in love with, that forced me to learn the intricacies of the mechanics of Magic the Gathering. This was my first Bloomborough commander, and this is the most recent card that I bought. This has been my chase for the last 2 years, and I just got this. I got this right before going to GDQ, so a month ago. But I finally got myself the Etchfoil Bellow Bard of the Brambles for my absolutely degenerate Bellow deck. I love this card. I love this artwork. My goal is to eventually get this signed by OG. I have no idea how I'm going to do it. But I love this deck. You have a Moira Raccoon deck? That's awesome. So it's like Raccoon Kindred. That's actually super cute. I thought about doing that for bracket too, because I really like Moira as well. But like, I love this card. And it's so cool. Absolutely stunning. But that's my like favorite commander deck, because it just does silly shit. It's got like a small like clone subtype, so. Oh, Raccoon Kindred with X spells? Hell yeah. Giddy, we play Commander over webcam in the Discord, in my Discord every Monday night. We have at least like a social, Monday Night Magic social. If not saying that you need to join or anything like that, but if you ever feel instigated and you would like to join us for a Monday Night Magic one night, we focus on bracket 2 and bracket 3 EDH. But other people have been bringing up like other games and stuff like that too. Yeah, I have bracket 2 decks too. I have straight out of the box. I have Taval, the balance scales, from Tarkir Dragonstorm. Yeah, Yelly, please go do some lurky. Go eat your lunch before work. The Usari gets you the highest of high rolls. But the lowest of dead runs. Highest rating I have right now is UG7. Lowest is S+. Oh my goodness. I might need to catch you the next time you're trying to like do that, because I find Uma super interesting. I know nothing about it, but I find it super interesting. But yeah, go lurky, go do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid. If you guys didn't go follow Ellie yet, go and do that right now. Cock's gun. Might have to give it a shot. I haven't played in probably 6 months, but I have all my cards, just not enough time to play. I mean, yeah, if you're around on a Monday night and you're like, hell, like I want to play some Magic, my Discord's there. S+, SS, SS+, UG, UG1, etc. Gotcha. So huge gap, yeah. I'll be on again tomorrow. Ooh, not sure if you're starting at the same time. I think I am. But I might try to catch a VOD or something like that too. One den 6. We haven't gotten a second den yet, and I need to reset the zone. One den 6, and we have yet to get a second den, so we need to Galliad travel. And then travel back. This section will need polish. Like, hard. I still think we spawn here. I want to self-promote. Can I send you my DM about Commander? You can self-promote. I don't give a fuck. Giddy, you are perfectly fine. It's not like really like self-promo for just like talking about it. It kind of like comes up. And if it's something that like you do or like make content on, that's like relevant, dude. That ain't self-promo. Tell me about your shit. I love to hear about like stuff. And I know you're being like appropriate too, because we don't know each other that well, but you know Skoy incredibly well, and I trust Skoy, so I trust you. I have a video I made that is a Monster Hunter themed commander deck that I figured you'd love. Ooh, yes, that'd be sick. That'd be very, very cool. There's no bot to bonk you. Also, that's 2. 3. There's no bot to bonk you if you want to post it in here, but I will not see it. Because other people, like, we've got, like, some MTG fiends in here, so some others might want to see it. So you're more than welcome to drop a link for it. 5. But DM it to me and I'll watch it. I need something to watch while I'm working tomorrow. No, I haven't. I do need to add to that. No, I missed that one. Fuck. I like ran it out. Oh. So it was 2, 3, 5, 6 again. So 2 dens, 12 total. I am missing I'm missing raid on Saturday, Volper, because Saturday is my birthday and I'm gonna be out all day long. Like I said, I don't want to self-promote. I was asking for you to, but it's all good. It's all good. Is it did you pick a commander that was thematic, or did you pick one of the canceled secret layer commanders that we will never get, because that is now 3 different third-party agreements that Capcom / Monster Hunter have pulled out of in the year of 2025 that I know of. Predator Commander that's thematic made the deck months before the secret layer was announced. That's really, really cool. That's really, really cool. We're up to 39. 2 dens, 12, 2 dens, 12, 39. What about 26? Well, I haven't heard about any that were contracted this year that were canceled. Because I guess that was supposed to come out the beginning of this year, wasn't it? But of the things that I know about, all of the contracts were made in 25 and were backed out of. Smile. I now, like, you talking about this, and, like, I'm thinking about it now. Do you have decks you've deconstructed for Commander? Not currently, no. Everything that I have in paper is everything that I've ever made in paper. So I have 6 decks in paper right now for bracket 3. I have a ton of precons that I've deconstructed. If you count that. I started playing about 2 years ago. Yeah, 2024 is when I started playing seriously. 2023 I like started having an interest, but 2024 is when I started playing like legitimately. But I've been playing TCGs my entire life. For as long as I can remember, I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Up until about 2016. 2016 I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Den number 3. 1. Yeah, 2016 I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I started playing Pokemon TCG. And then stopped playing Pokemon TCG 2024. And then in between there too, that's 2. I've also played like Force of Will for a really long time, from like 2014 to 2016. And that's hands down my favorite card game that I've ever played. Like, I still have Force of Will decks. Granted, I still have Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck. I have 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck left. 3. But I could not get rid of it. Dude, Force of Will was awesome. They tanked the game, unfortunately. Their Worlds in 2015, they fucked up on a translation that favored Japanese players. I completely did this den wrong. That's 5. Is it Force of Will like anime titty girl card game? Yeah, it's great. Okay, I fucked up this den like royally. Because I forced one out of bounds over there. Man of Culture. Yeah, dude. Like, look at this shit. It's awesome. Dude, this shit is so cool. Like, come on. It's so, for context, Force of Will is 40 card commander and all of your mana is in a separate deck. Is Force of Will still being played with new sets or no? Last I checked, it was still getting new cards, but that was also like 2 years ago. So I haven't checked recently. But I hate the vibe of all the new cards anyways, so I'm not playing it. Where is my J ruler for this one? Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, so there's those two. There's you, and there's you. So I have in front of me right now 4 decks, and 2 of those decks have conversion kits, I call them, right? I can like swap out the cards for like alternatives. But I'm not going to talk about any of these things. I'm just going to show off the cards because I think they're beautiful. But every deck has what's called a ruler, and the ruler is like your commander, but it has 2 sides. So it's it flips over, and that's when it becomes like a creature on the board. But the artwork is pretty. This set is called the Grimm format, the Grimm cluster, and it's all based on the Brothers Grimm's fairy tales. Asterisk, there's also some stuff about Cthulhu's in there too, and vampires and shit. It's actually super cool. But this is literally like Little Red Riding Hood, right? You ever come out to SAC, you're never leaving the TCG room? I'm bringing these if I go to SAC. Because I fucking love this card game. I'm going to teach people how to play it. But yeah, so this is the front side. This is the ruler side. Then you can pay its judgment activate cost and flip it over. And then it becomes something with like actual attack and defense and a creature on board. And this is Little Red, the True Fairy Tale. See, it's Little Red Riding Hood. And it's like stunning artwork. It's so beautiful. Monday Night Foe, Wend. If you all want to learn how to play Force of Will, I will teach you how to play Force of Will. I have no idea how we're going to play this digitally, but I will teach you. But it's adorable. She's great. All the cards, like I have a deck structure for her that uses all of the Wizard of Oz cards. So it's like the Heartless Tin Man, and the Cowardly Lion. I think I run Cowardly Lion in here. Actually, I might. No, yeah, I run Cowardly Lion in here. Yeah, the Cowardly Lion. Why he looking like that though? Like, why he looking like that? Yeah, go Dip Gig. I appreciate you coming in on the raid. It's good to see you. Hansel and Gretel are in this. There's Gretel. She looks awesome. This is also just like ramp. This card's awesome. Was used in like every deck. Oh, actually, I should show you the one card though. Was it in here? I don't think this one had blue. I think this was red, white, green. Also, your colors are not limited to your commander's colors, or your J Ruler's colors, but heavily influenced by it. Maybe I'll have a Kiri. Ah, there we go. I like the artwork in this game. Remember that. Looks like there's several Force of Will setups on Tabletop Sim. Yeah, I just don't like Tabletop Sim. So when the game first came out, something to like talk about, Cheshire Cat, the Grinning Remnant, when the game first came out, people were like hard simping over this card, which like, yeah, we're all staring respectfully. But the artist came out and was like, because like everyone was like, oh, like Cheshire Cat, like she's so cute, like we love her, like she's adorable, like all that jazz. Artist came out and says this is canonically a male character. And those people like half of them like lost their shit because they're, you know, homophobic idiots, and the other half of us are like, yes. But yeah. There's a version of this where he doesn't have tights. It was a printing error. They kept it. Or it wasn't meant for circulation. Here's another one. Alice in Wonderland. And then it flips over to Alice the Drifter. This is like a 5-color setup because like based on like what you paid to flip her, she gets like different benefits, which is kind of cool. This is like one of my favorite decks. And then not all of them are cute anime girls, just most of them. Some of them are just cats, like Puss in Boots. Some of them are just cats that definitely flip over to entirely normal Three Musketeers men. It just Puss in Boots, and he flips over to D'Artagnan, which I thought was super cool. El Gato, never mind. He's still Gato. And then you run this deck with like all the other Three Musketeers, right? So you have like Porthos and all that too, which is kind of cool. Where'd you come out of? Right here. And then the last one that I have like put together, this one's kind of neat. This is Snow White. This is a red-white deck mostly, and she flips over to a really cool burn style deck, Bloody Snow White. But it's a burn deck where you use poison apples to destroy your opponent's stuff. This deck was really cool. But yeah, I loved this game. The art style of it was a vibe. It played really, really well. Games were quick and also like felt fun and fair until later. And yeah, no, it was just a good time. Anyways, catch me in the Discord if you want to learn how to play Force of Will. Because I love that game. That's two dens 12. Right? Or did I say? Or was that my third den? And then another... Oh, that was my third den and another 5. And I'm still at 41. We're gonna have to do this again, though. I've missed 2 encounters. There is one across. Yeah, if you guys get me talking TCGs, I'm just gonna talk TCGs all night. I fucking love card games. I'm like card games #1 advocate for a lot of different reasons. Like, I would have been a socially awkward kid if I wasn't in those environments where like I had to talk to complete strangers and play competitive card games with them, right? Yes, so I got to play Riftbound for the first time at GDQ. A friend showed me how to play. I am not a League of Legends fan. That card game fucking rips. That game was a ton of fun. It's a very unique take on a card game. It has its competitive elements, and it plays a little bit like a board game that you kind of like decide on every round. I thought it was very creative. I thought it was very unique. I thought it was structurally different than anything else like available and out there to play right now. I genuinely enjoyed it. Love the League IP, but you hate the game. Yeah, I mean, hey, learn it, right? A new set just came out, so like now is probably a good time to like jump into it. Maybe, I have no idea. But a new set just came out, and it was a lot of fun. Like, no joke, it was like a ton of fun. We need to bring Exceed next time we go to GDQ and show it to you. Please do. I am a huge like TCG tabletop like board game person. I love that shit. One of my favorite board games is Dominion, which is a deck builder, and I love Dominion. Also, now that I'm out hunting something, Bayonetta voice. Hello, Cheshire. Dude, Dominion is fantastic. My friend had all but 2 expansions. Oh my gosh. I've got the ones that like I think matter. I've got like base. I've got prosperity. I think I have. Do I have Seaside? I actually don't remember if I have Seaside. I have Dark Ages. But base and prosperity were like the 2 that I wanted to get a hold of because I think those are the most fun for showing people. And then I had a friend who was like buying them all, right? Yeah, like base and prosperity are just like fantastic. Dude, that like having board game access to platinum is a ton of fun. 4-2. So that's 17. So this is 18, 19. We're gonna have to do this again, but I think we're at 19 now. 20. Is that 21? Seven Wonders also very cool. I've never played it, but I've read a ton about Seven Wonders. Seven Wonders is the one that they had like competitive tournaments for, right? And that like instigated the story, that like influenced the story, and like what sets like got what cards afterwards, right? That was Seven Wonders. No, fuck, dude, I keep messing this up. Yeah, we're only at 42. L5R used to do that. Which was L5R? There's a multiplayer game, and there's a two-player dual version that my wife and I love. The two-player one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Seven Wonders that had, like, tournaments. Oh, no, that's what I'm thinking of. Thank you, Limra. No, that's the one that I'm thinking of. Legend of the Five Rings. Yes, thank you. That is actually the game that I was thinking of. I was also going the right way. I'm also going to reset doing this because I've literally missed 3 felines because I keep pushing them into the area. Yeah, Seven Wonders was a contained game, no sets. Yeah, no, Legend of the Five Rings. Thank you. That's the one that I was thinking of. I thought that was so cool. I wish I was. I mean, because that game's no longer current, right? Like they're no longer updating it. Like that ended years ago. Because like that's a game I wish I was playing. Like back when it was relevant. It's complicated. Oh, I see. Is that unbreakable? No. Holy shit, we just got lucky. All right, this time we're gonna get them all. So this is what, 23? Or 24, somewhere around there. This is my 5th den. I've missed 3 encounters. I've done nothing with 40k. The amount of investment that 40k takes is the only thing that stopped me from ever doing 40k. I would do 40k digitally. I would never do it physically. 25, right? 5th encounter, 25. Okay, stay on this end. I think one of them just ran out. Because, yeah, there was 6 in here. This area is just too small. Maybe I need to go to the left. But if they run into the wall too long, they just, like, despawn. 27? $29? And I say that fully knowing that, like, I invest a ton into magic, even though I don't need to. But that's also a lot more... 31. That's also, like, a lot more manageable space-wise, too, right? Oh, you can play Riftbound online and multiplayer for free? They teach you? I could try. So that was 31 got me to 45. So it looks like I need 30 encounters total. We're going to reset this. And I'm going to count... We're going to count 30 cats. I want to see if we can count 30 cats. If you ever want to talk L5R, I'm a bit of a historian. Ooh. That's definitely a verbal, though. Way too much to type. No worry. Yeah, no, that sounds like that could be fun. I'll snag you one day for that. So that was 30. So let's try and do 30 again. And then I'm going to do the side mission and then see if we can do it in less than 30. I know, counting to 30 sounds impossible, but it's okay. We can do it together. We can and will do it together. Does this game already have speedruns? Not that I'm aware of. I still need to make the leaderboard for it. I just haven't had the chance to. But I am trying to route a speedrun for it. Yeah, please do, Fishing. Thank you. Thank you for the breb, silly wife. Wait, Simon didn't just cook for us? What do you mean, what are you asking, what, how? Oh, is this track after 6? Yeah, it's pretty rough. Counting's kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie. Whoa. Is it up here? Oh, these really are just like right next to each other. Oh my gosh, there's just like, they're all just like on top of each other. It's been fun conversing. I gotta go to sleep though. Gym day in 7 hours. Thanks for the great stream. Dude, thank you very much for hanging out. It's always nice to see like, you know, friends and fellow creators like popping in when they can. I really do appreciate it. Go have good rest. Go have good sleep. Good luck in the gym tomorrow morning. I'll be rooting for you from my office desk or my bed because I'll probably be asleep while you're doing that. Smile. 1. Two. Okay, 1 definitely despawned. 3. Get back from the gym? Hell yeah. GG. Not me. Five. Hello, cool stream. I appreciate that. Thank you. I just kind of like get up here and do what I like to do and what I want to do, and people seem to enjoy that sometimes, and I think that's super cool. I'm pretty sure we're despawning one of them. So that's 7. How many streamers are in chat right now? No idea. A non-zero number is very true. Man, aren't we all the streamer, though? We need to cut under, because we need to do map progression. Now we immediately piece back out. I mean, like, I don't let it spawn. Or I don't, like, go to it when it spawns. I just skip the cutscene. So true. So true. That's deep fishing. Where am I going? We need to go this way because we need to reveal map. I think this is probably the best way to do this cliff, is just to get close to it. Yeah, that's actually the best way to do that, because then we can get the rest of the reveal when we go into... what's it called? 1 visit, 7 barrels so far, though. I don't have any drank. I'm drankless. At least run directly through that. You could say that, fishing. You could. No, barrel feline up here. Tragic. There is a gold den all the way up there. I am not going to it. That is so... Ooh! You see the idiot? This is why I love this area.
We've got the upper hand.
8, 9. We're gonna count these. This is 9. Because this is not a great... These are normals. I'm counting them. Oh my gosh. If I run to the left and cut them off, I just feel like I'm just gonna despawn them all if I do that. I don't know if there's 3 or 4 in that corner. We know 5 spawn. I think 6 do. But this area is just like so small, so like one runs into the corner and just despawns. Hi. Okay, there was only 3 over here when I looked. Love you. I already lost count. Was I at... How many was in here? 4? Is that 4? So 7, 8, 9... I think I just despawned one. 13, 14. Should be one more in here. Okay, I despawned one of them. So that was 14. Dude, why is that so hard? I need to try going to the left. Where's the entrance? So we're on 14. We don't need to cross because nothing spawned across. Which is shocking. Oh, wait, no, something did spawn across. Oh, it was just this one up here in the corner. Which I couldn't see because of the trees. But that's fine. Still grabbing this for now. Just to get used to it, because the expectation is to probably use that side quest. I think we can cut down on a couple using the side quest. I think it's always worth checking up here first, which we did have one, just all the way over here, which kind of sucks. I'll run into that crab. I'm trying to see if I even need to do the quest later. 15. Because I didn't even feel like that the quest, like mathematically the quest should cut something out. But it didn't feel like it did. Okay, there are 4 over in that corner. I am despawning one. 17? Yeah, it's because when I turn here, they're all running into the wall, so that despawns one of them. Okay. Yeah, so that there goes one. Good night, fishing. 18. So I need to go to the left first. Barrel cats are for experience. They give a ton of experience. It's like a level an encounter. 19? Is that what I just said? So we're at 20? That sounds right. I'm like losing count. So I'm doing this so fast. This should put us at like 42. Okay. We're at 20 and 42. Okay. Right here. This is when we would do our upgrade. I think that's just like the better part to do it instead of running to the other side of Tarkoon, because we're going to run past this anyways. And not for nothing, it's kind of a far run. We got to watch our pathing here. It's faster to stay on flat ground. It's slower to run off edges like that. And then next den, I ran directly into that Kulu. Next den, I need to go left instead of right. I feel like if I go left instead of right, though, I'm going to despawn the first cat. I might just like end up despawning the first cat that's in there. I'm at the C. Because they all get pushed to the left is the problem, and then that just gives them the opportunity to despawn. So there are 6 cats in total, so it's just trying to figure out how do we get all 6 cats now. This is up top, it looks like, but we're gonna go around this way. Yep, it absolutely is. There's one right there. There's one over there that we can hit on the way back. That gold is up top. Okay, cool. So we just hit these ones on the edge. I'm like so disoriented every single time I come out of one of these. I said, you get Stories 3 after I heard about the last title updates. Do you think the game is worth getting? Yeah, this game rocks. I think it is, but I also play it, like, degenerately. Never played any so far. You can start anywhere. You get a little bit more out of it, like, starting from the beginning, in my opinion, but, like, you don't need to. They're also, like, they definitely show their age, like, the older ones definitely show their age, and by that, I mean, like, Stories 1 shows its age. Because it's, like, not as polished as the rest of them, as, like, 2 and 3. 3 is fantastic, though. This game is incredible. This game is amazing. Whoa. Where am I right now? Oh, I'm up against the wall. Okay, yeah, this was the right one to run to. Oh, yeah, released on the 3DS. Yeah. They do have Steam releases though, which makes them accessible to play right now. So like, I highly recommend. I recommend working your way back. Right, you can start with 3. Then go and play 2, and then go and play 1. You don't need to do that. You can absolutely do it in the opposite order, too. You get a little bit more out of it doing it that way. But yeah, these games are awesome. Yeah, they are all technically standalone. But they do like callbacks, right? And so like if that's something that you think is like cute and fun and you value that, then like going and playing the other ones to be able to experience the callbacks, which once again, not required. It's just kind of like a nice like little thing, right? Yeah, it's just fun. We got one up in the corner there. We can grab this. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm sneezing so much today. I forgot what we were at. Does anyone remember what number we were at? I have completely forgotten. $20? That sounds right. These are all below, right? Yeah, these are all below. Yeah, we've only had 3 dens. That is on the other side still, so we can get that one afterwards. And no barrel cats out in the open here. That's fine. This is kind of a long farm, but it's so necessary. Did I miss one of these? No, it's just at an awkward. Wait, yeah, no. Oh no, that's in the mines. Okay, noted. And they call it a mine. A mine. Please? Oh. Oh. A lot of gentlemen around me.
Hold on. We've got the upper hand.
22? I'm gonna go left now and try to get like back around them. Okay, that one, those, oh god, I ran them like directly out. Okay, the way we're doing it is fine. 24? The way we're doing it is fine. We'll get 5. These dens are so small, they just like immediately run out of the area. Because I also despawned 2 that way, or excuse me, 3 that way. So 25. We'll see where our level is now at 25 of these. Because like it also matters how many doubles we get. We get extra experience for doubles and triples, right? We're at 43. 25, 43. Okay, so in theory, 5 more puts us at where we want to be. So we're gonna count 5 more, 5 or 6 more. But yeah, I think and that was my 3rd den, so that's actually really, that's like a lot better. There was one up there. I think, man, this area is so awful to traverse. But I think I can come up here first to hit this one, because I'm like running out of checks on the 2nd visit now. So we want to try to check as many. And then we can... oh, that would have been a cool... Okay, we can do that next time. All right, noted. Just trying to, like, recognize the routing. Because I could have, like, jumped down here from that one. I could have gone from here to here and then back up to this one right here. There was a den behind that? I didn't even see this. It's still probably worth grabbing materials while we're doing this, especially like not like into the dens like that, but like if we're passing it, like it's probably worth grabbing. Oh no, yeah, we are going this way. Yep, that's why I did that. Because this route's a little bit better, so I don't have to, like, go over the corpse. What do you call Leviathan that enjoys archaeology and Alma drone? Boo! Boo that man! Does Alma enjoy archaeology? I guess she does. This is an awkward spot to be in. I think we just go for the closest right now. Bro.
Be careful.
Was it above? Okay, that one is above. Come on, just one more den. Please, please. One more barrel feline den, please. I just need 5 more of these, which is kind of like guaranteed with one more den. And I missed out on 3 in that last one because I ran 3 into the frickin' wall. So I tried to be different. Make sure to not climb ledges or jump over stuff. It's slow. This is a good path. Oh my gosh, these are just like right next to each other. I love it. Come on! Oh my goodness. I'm about to force another reset, aren't I? Come on, right here, so we don't have to reset. Literally the last den. Let's go!
We've got the upper hand.
27? And I'm gonna check level after each one of these.
What a win.
Puts me at 44.
We've got the upper hand.
28.
Oh, nice. Excellent job.
Okay, still 44. This will get me there. This is 30.
We did it. What a win.
This being a double also, like, guarantees me there. Yep, okay, cool. Can I get an extra level out of these last 2? That's the next question. Do I get an extra level out of these last 2? We counted to 30! Yippee! 30 for 10 levels.
Got the upper hand. We did it. What a win.
Dude, that's disgusting. I had to do 30 of those to get 10 levels. Okay, so the 2 more barely touched my experience. Like, barely. I want to see what this does now. We're going to keep it nighttime. Let's go and get this quest, and let's go and do this quest. Yeah, I mean, like, leveling was kind of like this before, too. We needed 3 encounters total, was it?
What?
Like 3 dens total. Because we had to do this before, too, to get to 32 was our previous goal. I really should get one of these over there. But yeah, like I'm just trying to like make sure that we route out what our optimal like strategy is here. And then I know the second that I change my monsties too, like for the late game, it's gonna change everything here again. So we have to reroute literally everything again. But we're gonna get at least a baseline, which is what I'm aiming for right now. My fear is that we're gonna get to Ancient though, and I just can't do anything about it.
We've got the upper hand. All right. Excellent.
Last time this was 12,000. I'm at 45 now. Does that change my experience gain? It gave... Oh. Okay, 45 is the soft cap for this area. My experience gain there was like very lopsided. It was like 6,000 for everyone that was at 45 and 14,000 for everyone that was at 44. Oh, that must have been... Okay, that would have just been the, like... Maybe that's just the catch-up mechanic. No, but I got, like, 12,000 before, too. I don't think it's going to get me a level, though.
Look for my thing.
45, yeah, it did not get me a level. And then 8,000 flat, but it got everyone up to 45. Okay. So yeah, 45 is the soft cap for experience gain, it seems. It's like it drastically slowed down. Now the question is can I cut out feline encounters using that one? Because that gives me 20,000 experience, give or take. So can I use it to cut out one or two of the 30 encounters that are needed? So that's the next thing to test. Yeah. All right. We're going to try that next. I just doing the same thing over and over tonight. I'm going to do it in the middle. Doing it first is slow. I'm going to do it as I'm doing cats and see what that looks like now. I think 45 will be enough to get through Rachna and Ray.
Well,
I just think it's still going to be kind of like awkward.
today's special. I'll get started.
Nice and simple.
But I'm gonna do it in between and see if it cuts down any cats getting to 45.
Let's go.
Yes.
So like this time I'm gonna pick up the quest while we're doing this, and we're gonna do it like during our first Tarkoon visit. We can save that one for later.
What?
And we're gonna have this camp unlocked in the future. So we're actually just gonna start from here in the future. One underneath. It's also at least helping me recognize these spawn locations. Feeling less poopy about my skills after those hunts? Hell yeah. I mean, you know this. It all just takes time. You also haven't played the game in, like, wildly forever, right? Like, it's been a while since you picked up wilds. We just got to 106. Oh, hell yeah. See, you're getting there, though. Please jump up. Okay, yeah, we can go back to that gold, too. It's actually a good, like, first visit spawns. I want the spawns up here, so it's actually worth opening this edge of the map. Cats, damn. Still stuff I need to unlock? Yeah. And hey, as you do stuff, like, you know this, as you do it, you get better. But I'm glad you're, like, you know, getting back to either where you were or just, like, feeling more comfortable. Like Gog. Yeah. I think the Gog Mazios fight is fun when you are prepared for it. If you're not prepared for it, the fight blows. I want to hit... Oh my gosh, this was such the wrong way to do this. Actually, no, it's not. I think this is fine. Incredibly luck base. I mean, like, everything's taking about the same amount of time. Like, yes, there's some things that'll take luck, but it's all kind of, like, weighted the same. So things are generally taking about the same amount of time. The more prep I do in other areas, the less prep I have to do later when it's, like, more RNG intense. Dude. But, I mean, we'll just have to see, right? Like, this might not even be, like, the right way to do it, right? Oh, Limmer's playing Wilds. Okay. So this is one. Three. Five. Six. Yeah, I'm gonna do solos, solo blackout on Sunday. Yep. It's just to learn the squares that we have. I'm not adding any of the ones that we talked about yet. I just want to, like, kind of get a feel for what we have and see what it's missing. That's 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? That was 7. Did I miscount? Yeah, I'm gonna do it without for right now, Limra, just so we don't, like, feel rushed to, like, polish them. I don't like feeling rushed about anything, right? Anything worth doing is worth taking our time to do. It's gotta do it right. I'm on 7. Is there anything across the way? Yes, but there's also this one up here. Yeah, this is better to grab. But then we'll cut. Grab this and then turn around. See you, Cryo. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. Yeah, have good sleep. I appreciate that, Cryo. We'll see you next time. I'll be streaming again more of this tomorrow. Yeah, getting used to looking up there. Okay, there was... Oh, there was one up there, but that's fine. Oh, right. No, this first visit, yeah, I want to be able to do this. So I think I do start at that one down there and then come this way. So I can hit that and then go around the back like this. Yes. Yeah. That's the way we want it. Dude, what? What do you mean there's a jump right there? I just got to stay out here. Seven. That's so annoying. 7. Y'all like the number 7? Let's cut up here to get this corner. And then cut back. I ran directly into that banana bird. Banana bug. Nahabra. Manahabra. That's a gold that's up top. We're to come back to that one, I think. Go do it, Olimra. I believe in you and your ability to persuade him. Thank you again for hanging out. We'll see you next time. We can go up in here. Because I can see this one. Seven. Dude, I keep doing this. I don't want to go this way. I want to go this way. We can hit that one coming back. We can get these two. Writing things. What are we writing, Astra? This one first. Bro. I would have expected a second by now. Of course, there's one over here. Awful spawn location. I hate this one. How would that be helpful in counting cats, though? Some more, how would I redesign, update this monster stuff? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it's fun. Get away from me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I should have hit this when I was closer to it. Dude, what is up with, like, me sneezing today? Let me go this way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one's, like, in the middle up there. I'm not even going to check for it. Bro! This RNG is horrendous. We've got one more down here.
We've got the upper hand.
So let's see how much this gives us this time.
Oh, nice. Excellent job.
I'm looking at the numbers here. I want to know like how much this guy's given us. 11,000. Hello, Kira. How was dinner? This is actually, yeah. The way that we do this is we reset in Galliad. Because we're going to have to do this again anyways, right? We've gotten 7. We haven't gotten any more than that, which is like horrendous RNG. Was good, little tipsy? Hell yeah. Love that for you. Gween. How was dinner? Eight, 9. Ten.
Excellent job.
11, 12. Gluten-free fried calamari and fish and chips. Oh, hell yeah. What did you say, 12? $13, 14. Got to wear my Hell's Kitchen outfit, but it was warm enough to roll up the sleeves, and I looked hot as fuck. Hell yeah, I love to hear that. 14? Right, I just said? 15. I get a 15 in chat. Get a 1-5. All right, we're at 40. 15, that is halfway. Okay, I think, yeah. I think this one and then that one. Yes, yeah. Bro. Well, I'm glad you guys had a good dinner. Did Nyx have a good time? Good. And that's all that matters. Bro. Leave me alone. Big jump. That's Oasis side, so we don't get that one yet. This RNG is horrendous. I've checked the map. I'm on my second visit, and I still only have 2 barrel dens so far. Cool traversal. It's like the only movement tech I have in the game so far. If you could even call it movement tech. Oh yeah, that's right. There's the den behind him, behind this. Okay, we are almost to half of the map checked. We can go this way first. Oh my gosh, we have so many in here. Yeah, we can go this way first then. I think when there's like this many, it's worth checking them all here. Even though it's kind of a pain in the ass to traverse this area. But I think this is kind of worth... Yeah. check behind me in case there's a barrel feline. Okay. We go to the other side of the map now. Oh, wait. Did I forget to turn this in? I did. I absolutely forgot to turn this in as I ran past him. Oh, no. We didn't come up this way. Well, I jumped across to get this one across the oasis. I should have ran up and turned this in. I forgot to do that. This has been kind of a quick process, though. So, like, I'm not super worried about it. It does still take about 30 minutes, though. 80,000 is just like not a lot. I wonder if we just do that just to get the barrel feline to spawn. But then like another, I mean, I don't know. I guess another 8,000 is just like not terrible. Because like it's close enough to 10,000, which is generally what we're trying to get from each encounter. I wonder if this one was technically... Yeah, this one would have been the smarter one to go to. Noted for next time. Then we go this way. We're to cut around the back. Seriously, every time I've hit that. Oh, it's just all the way around this. Okay, so then maybe we gotta stick... It's so annoying. I'm trying to, like, avoid ledges to not lose speed. Because whenever you fall off a ledge or jump up a ledge, you slow down. So I'm trying not to do that, because it's obviously slow. Like, if I jump, we, like, maintain some of it, but not a lot of it. So I'm just trying to, like, not let that happen at all. It's very, very silly, though. Yeah, so we already turned that in. We're on this side of the map now. I'm trying to think, was there anything else that we needed to do over here? I don't think so. We just need to, like, make sure that we are going into the right things. There we go. All right. What did we leave off? 15? 17?
Excellent job.
Well done, everyone.
Pretty good.
18.
You did it! What a win!
Yeah, there goes one. 20.
Excellent job.
Well done, everyone.
That's actually optimal right there, 21. Because now I'm closer to the other one. I just have to hit A when I get out of here and I hit him.
What a win!
22. Put me at 42. 41.
Excellent job.
Well done, everyone.
43. Okay. It's looking like that quest is worth it. Because we are on average 30 to get to 45. What am I doing? Like running way too far that way. I could have absolutely hit this on the way back. Yeah. I definitely stick towards the edge over here, then hit those on the way back. Yep. Den locations are random, so like being able to route this effectively is kind of difficult. Because like it's just gonna keep changing, and so if you just don't know like where the dens are at based on their position on the map, you might not know like how to route to them. Especially in Rococo Rocks right here, because they can be above you. Like that gold den is not on the ground. At least I don't think it's on the ground. I'm pretty sure it's above us. Oh my gosh. We're gonna check after each one. 24. Okay. 26.
Excellent job.
Well done, everyone.
Pretty good.
Oh dear.
27.
You did it! What a win!
Not bad.
29. It is not worth doing now.
Excellent job.
Well done, everyone.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's not. It literally didn't even get me the 1 level. It's just not worth doing. All right, so we do not do the side quest. I mean, yeah, like maybe like allows for like 1 escapee, which is like isn't even worth it. So yeah, no, we just do not pick up that quest. The quest is not worth it. Does the one that guarantees a mega barrel cat require it? What do you mean? Oh yes, yeah. It's a step chain, but I don't unlock that quest until the next chapter. So yeah, swap to Cora. Okay, yeah. So inside the barrel, not worth doing. Swap to Cora. We want 30 barrel felines. For level 45. Okay, cool. Target level is 45 before progressing to Death Small. And then going to do Feral Raktakadaki. We still need to better route our upgrades here. I'm going to do one thing before finishing tonight. I'm going to set up the save for like actually doing this correctly. I'm gonna like reset up the save here for like doing this correctly. Because right now I have to like do a lot of backtracking for where I want. We were at 45, right? I'm pretty sure I was. First things first, Model March. Go back here. I don't know why I picked night, just like force of habit now. It should make monsters in this area like more difficult too, come to think of it. Leave me alone. Can you send me the full image of your old PFE, the one with the MS Paint in you? If I can find it, yes. I tried to do night, and it just flicked today. So yeah, I want this. I want to unlock this up here, and we're gonna talk to the cat and unlock the 2 charms that I'm missing. Because, yeah, so, like, when we would go before Ajaricon, when we're coming up here, it has us right next to this catavan stand, and I keep forgetting to grab it, because I have to turn around to grab it. So it's turn around, grab it, then go up there to fight Ajaricon, so we will have this already unlocked. Okay, and then now we're going to go to... Oh, actually, I can just do this right here. This guy's right here. Special goods. Spirit Blade. Lunge Stance. And then now we have... Yeah, we have everything. So now we would go to Galliad. Yeah, because it's like right next to it. It's so awkward. It doesn't look like it's a spot that you actually, you know, have a fast travel for. Okay, and so then now I can overwrite this save. Because now the way that this looks is Tarkoon fast travel here. And then we do our first visit here. Oh, wait, no, I did say I wanted to do the first visit down here. Yeah, to be able to hit these. Well, actually, I can still do this. If there are none down here, I just fast traveled here to hit this. But since there are ones down here, I'll go here, I'll hit these 2, come up to the catavan, and then go across. Yeah, that works. But we would do this, go all the way up here, then fast travel back to here to then go... Oh, well, yeah, that's right. I need to go all the way up there. Duh. I'll just cut over the mountains. Because I want to get this recipe, because I sort of make sure that I can craft everything here. Which I'm pretty sure I can. Tomorrow might be a run from a new file to polish everything to this point. Because I need some routing notes for the Galliad movement now. For the Tarkoon and Galliad movement. So we need this. Then we come back over here. And so then when we're doing the second half of the dens, we come here. Weapons. That's so funny. I picked it up too quickly. I like fast traveled before I had it in my inventory. That's so funny. We got to go back over there. That's so annoying. I didn't even think that was possible. All right, noted. You can fast travel too quickly when taking... Like, you can fast travel before you've collected an item out of a box. That's hilarious. I had no idea. I really did. I just, like, speedran the shit out of that. Was there a box? Oh, there was a Poogie right there. I saw, like, the blue out of the corner of my eye. I thought it was a box. I got so excited. I at least know that, like, with the Poogies, if we're low on gold tickets, which we should never be, we can grab a Poogie to get more gold tickets.
What's this?
Okay, audio cue. So we do that. Do that. Do that. We're not upgrading armor. And we do that. And then we would go around the back here. And do these now. Yep. All right, cool. That works. That works. That's the routing that like I wanted to double check. So we craft the weapon upgrades, like we do our weapon upgrades during the halfway point of our first visit to Tarkun. It just like works out really well to do that. All right, sick. Solid 4-hour exactly stream. We're gonna go ahead and call it there. Y'all, thank you so very much for hanging out tonight. I really, really, really do appreciate it. We are going to be picking up with this again tomorrow. So if you had fun hanging out for the routing tonight, we're going to do some I'm probably going to start a new run tomorrow from a new file to make sure that the early game is leading into the late game like I expect it to. Because of like how random upgrade materials can be, I want to make sure that like we're actually getting that progression that we expect consistently. And if we're not getting consistently, then I just got to like route in a way to do it consistently. So we'll probably start from a new file tomorrow and get all the way up to the Ragnar-Kadaki, and then try to route Ragnar-Kadaki, because that's a hard fight. So we shall see. Yeah, thank you for the cat counting stream. I never thought I'd get to 30. We did it. We got to 30. Y'all, if you haven't done so already, be sure to follow the stream. And while you're at it, you can follow on all the social medias right here, including Blue Sky, join the community Discord, of course, subscribing on YouTube. New stuff's coming to YouTube every day now, and by new I mean old, to the VODs channel. If you want to catch some of the older streams, we do have a dedicated VODs channel now for all of the VODs starting in 2026. Anything before this year is on the main channel. You can find it in the VODs playlist, but now moving forward, everything is going to the VODs channel. I'm going to try to figure out if there's a way I can like migrate everything over. I don't think there is, but I'm not really worried about it. Follow or you hate kittens. It's true, actually. You hate Bo if you don't follow. But yeah, I'm trying to get everything up to date by the end of August onto the VODs channel. I'm working on March right now. March is almost entirely uploaded, which includes my playthrough of Stories 3. So that is I think the first one goes up tomorrow. The first Stories 3 VOD goes up tomorrow. So yeah, if you guys want to catch those, you can do that there. If you can't stay long, at least stay for the raid. We're gonna go find someone awesome and amazing. For all of you beautiful folks going out with, there's a ton of cool people doing a ton of cool stuff. We're gonna go and find one and accost them with love and affection. So who are we gonna go and raid? Who are we gonna go and raid? What's happening? Oh, I hate how they do this. Don't use that one. If you use that one, you hate kittens. This is the right one. It's just exclamation raid green. You can only post the right one. Can only post the right one. Oh, perfect. I found who we can go and raid. Perfect. Y'all, we are gonna go We're gonna go bring some love over to a fellow Capcom creator and someone who I got to hang out with a ton during GDQ. I got to hang out with Supersonic a ton during GDQ. We're gonna go raid Supersonic now. If you guys don't know Supersonic, just like his name suggests, he speedruns a lot of Sonic as well as other retro games. He's playing Resident Evil tonight though, so go hang out, have a good time. He's doing Resident Evil new game co-op speedrunning. Wait, hold on, this is awesome. I was literally we were just talking about it with Lazy, how that's the only way I can ingest scary games is through speedruns. There is the raid message courtesy of Kira. There's also this one, so make sure you guys copy and paste it and show me know how to use it. We're gonna go bring some love over to Supersonic. I got to hang out with Sonic at GDQ. It was his birthday week. It was his birthday during GDQ too, so we went to a Twins game, and the Twins game immediately led into an AEW show, which was awesome. So we got to hang out and have a great time. But he's literally just starting streaming and is going to be learning co-op Resident Evil 5, which should be really, really cool. Go hang out, have a great time. I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you again for hanging out and for chilling while we do the routing stuff. I will see you all later. Have a great time with Supersonic. I love you all. Take care, and I'll see you soon. Bye, everyone.